Good morning and welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock and we are here on Wednesday, February 13th, 2024. I'm in a trade here. I'm doing some drawdown, folks. I'm in some drawdown. Looking for this fair value gap to hold price here. I'm looking for this downside. Anyway, we'll get back to that. I'm looking for a run down today. I'm not looking for another run back up. So I'm looking for a bigger, deeper dive back into this fair value gap. I'll explain that more shortly. Let's just make sure we're online and everything is running okay. Stand by. And you know, I sit here and I still think, where's my buddy Kirk? But I haven't heard from Kirk in quite a while now. There we are. We're live. And Glenn Powell, good morning. You're first through the door today. Good morning, good morning. Mr. Ed. I don't think I've seen Mr. Ed before. Welcome, Mr. Ed. I hope you enjoy your day. Thank you for popping in. All right. It's 7:07 here in dark, cold Canada. The sun still hasn't come up yet. All right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to kind of rip through these as I normally do in the mornings. And I think we're moving into the June contract now. Open interest is enough in the June contract that we'll be moving there. I'll just quickly finish up. Let's have a look at this. Look for this pocket here. If we trade above this and go higher, look for higher prices. Look for run for these equal highs here in the 1 minute. And this is the 30-second. We do not want 30 seconds. So they definitely look like they're going higher. You know, we're still in a bullish market there on the daily. 4 hour. Oh, so that's weekly. Daily. Yeah, okay, so we've got old highs, mean threshold, respecting the mean threshold. So I think we're looking to come back into this order block here. Old highs, or sorry, the old open from a couple of days ago, back into at least the midpoint to the retracement through this candle here. If we get a small candle here formed today, look for a reversal tomorrow, Thursday, into this level. Where are we at for yen? For Dow Jones, we're still inside this fair value gap bottom to top. See that? We're still inside this inversion. So if we pop out of this today, look for a run just up into the rejection block. If we get just rejected off of here and come back into the range again, look for a run back down into this candle's wick. 50% of that wick or more until you get a fill of that BISI that's forming. It's not BISI yet, but it is more buy side than sell side right now. Mean threshold of this candle. If that pulls back now and we start getting a pullback into the range, look for we'll have to see how this day closes above this mean threshold of this candle right here. We've run through it once already. So yeah, I'm thinking rejection block. If we end up taking the high here, look for a rejection block. Do we continue through or do we pull back into that range? Everything's going to hinge on whether or not we close above this fair value gap here. It's a reclaimed fair value gap, so it's not an inversion yet until we get to one side or another of it. So Dixie, Dixie didn't quite get to the level we were looking for. We may still get a little run up today, and then a retracement for Thursday. Otherwise, this breaker here is still in play. We've come up and tapped it. We're inside the weekly fair value gap here. Inside the daily, mean threshold's been hit. Yeah, kind of flat with the US dollar right now. Still looking for here, but we're in there. We're right in the middle of the inversion of the weekly, so I'm really kind of flat on the daily side of things for US dollar. They have to dig down into a deeper. We have to dig down deeper. Hang on a second. I want to give you guys something for the Forex market. Man, even in the Forex market, the 4-hour, you're still inside this inversion right here. So you're pretty much stuck right in the equilibrium or mean threshold of that candle. Yeah, you got to get through the bottom of this top here. You're right in the middle of it. So I'm flat with American dollar, so we got the push down that we were looking for on British pound yesterday. Now we're looking to continue to the upside, which means the American dollar would have to roll over and continue coming down. The mean threshold's being held. Now, that's not a valid order block yet anyway, so yeah, you want to get below this here and then come back through this rejection block. Take out the lows. Look for this mean threshold of this candle. Actually, this is the big one. These guys are inside this, so you'd have to look somewhere around the mean threshold, which is the rejection block of all these candles here. If you're inside this range, as soon as we get below this candle, they're going to be overlapping candles from there to there. That's a small range you're going to be sitting inside, so you'd expect it to have to get down into a discount area. So look for a run into these candles, this consolidation right here. This was a cam 1 entry for a long, taking out old highs, back into fair value gap, fill. Pull back into the range. That's the candle you're looking for on the downside. Fair value gap, revisit again, and perhaps turn this into an inversion so that we can get on the downside of it and continue down. So if that continues down, look for the mean threshold of this candle to give way today, or just get a reaction off of it. We've got to get through this mean threshold to this candle. Upside. You've already revisited this. We want to get on top of this fair value gap BISI here. On top. Get some support. Start blowing through this. So we might get stuck inside here for a bit. I'd like to see that really get on top of that fair value gap here now. Become an inversion now that we've ran all the way through it. Euro. So far it's working out the way we are expecting it to work. The other day we were talking about running above the daily fair value gap. We've come back in and retapped the mean threshold. If we do continue to get that downside on the American dollar, look for this high and 50% of that wick. So draw your fib tool on your wick. If you clear 50% of that on a close, look for further upside the next day to take out these highs and run for these equal highs above. We have daily inversion fair value gap above us, so we need support here and use these to leverage to continue higher. So right now the leverage you're looking off here is to find a good little drive up into 50% of that wick. If it's 25%, look for tomorrow's retracement back down to the top of the fair value gap and then continue pushing higher. I wouldn't like to see it revisit the midpoint of this again. I think we've done our thing there. So I'd like to see it just come back, even if this is a small range candle, just into a rejection block today, come back down into the top of the fair value gap and continue pushing through tomorrow. CAD, Canadian dollar, eh? You're back inside this mess of this giant pile of crap here. There's upside liquidity and there's downside equal lows, and you're sitting right near the middle of it right now, and you're in between the two fair value gaps almost, so you're just inside this one. So if you get some support off this and roll over back down again, if the American dollar continues to drop, we're looking for this to roll over and come back down into the mean threshold and start digging for the liquidity below the markets here. We've done lots of running out the highs. Now coming back against these lows seems like a logical place to go. We're in a discount area, so I guess you could run to the premium first before running back down and taking these out. Wait a second, let me look at this here. Oh yeah, we've been into the premium already. Yesterday we hit the premium again inside that inversion. Anywhere inside that inversion is our premium. We come up into here. It's hard to call this one. Not a big fan of the Canadian dollar. New Zealand dollar has come down into the fair value gap. Busy here. We've just hit the bottom of it, looking for a retracement back up into higher prices. We want to start digging through this order block here. We've come back up inside fair value gap. If we get below this inversion here, get some support off of that, look for a further dig down into the consolidation below the market, getting back into this range again. We want the American dollar, if it does continue to drop down, then we're looking for a push back up into this wick and a revisit of this rejection block, equal highs, and then there's a fair value gap sitting right in here. Look for this to provide support on the way down, or you want to start getting back up above into this daily fair value gap again. So hard to call this one. Looks like it's potentially has some more downside if we don't start getting back into this fair value gap again. Even if you just start banging around inside here and find some support off the 25, 50, 75 levels inside that fair value gap. Oh, you're literally between those two. I've got nothing for you there. You're off the order block here. So you're between these two. You've hit the mean threshold of one and the mean threshold of the other. So like array to like array there. I haven't quite filled this fair value gap below you. We've come back into the order block here. If that rolls over now and comes back down, look for a fill of the fair value gap. If you continue to push through the mean threshold and into the rejection block one more time, look for this high to get taken and then further upside prices. You're just inside this. We can pull this one over now and just start working this one. This is all overlapping in the bottom half of that daily fair value gap over here. See how that one has yet to fill. If we can get some support on top of this and start climbing higher, We get a swing point, look for that to climb higher, take out those highs if the American dollar continues to drop. Japanese yen, I'm looking at this to be a nice little potential price leg for the next run down, deeper into this daily fair value gap. See what kind of response you get off this order block here and this inversion. If we come running up to this inversion here, now we've run through it cleanly, look for a run back up, find some support of that, and that would be the next price leg down. So you'd be looking for something like this. A deeper run down into this fair value gap below you here. So just look for that area here to provide a level of support. And you can dig in all the way into it, back to these old lows here. I'd like to see this order block, this breaker here, provide support. Breakers are senior candle, right? So they should provide you a level of support here. With that and an inversion, they're two strong support points. So I would expect price to come up into here and start pulling back down again. How do you like your oil? Thick and sloppy. Thick and sloppy. Back up into mean threshold. So you're really between this candle here and that candle right there. So you're just banging around inside here right now. So if it hops off of here and reverses, mind you, this has been the run up all day today. Rejection block. You hit your rejection block, turn around, come back into the range again, look for that wick candle below you here. It's tight, waiting for a breakout of here. Gold. We finally had that little breakout of that consolidation we were talking about yesterday, or this week we were talking about this thing, waiting for it to break out of here. It ran out of its PD arrays and then finally had to make a break, so extended down below the range, came back into it nicely, wicked up one more time into the Cam 2 model. If you're looking at this as a Cam 1 or Cam 2, that's a nice little Cam 2 right there, and then the run down below these lows here. So now we've got this, we've swung below these lows, taken this all out. We've got this fair value gap here. We've traded above it. Look for support here to go long. Right there. There's your long entry. That's a long entry right there. And we're going to take one right there. I'm going to take a long entry right there, and then we're going to put a stop loss below the consolidation. And then we're looking for a run back up into this consolidation. Just trading the space in between the consolidations for gold. And I'll just let that sit there. To a long entry. Silver, we called silver from down here. We're looking for this price up here. The caret sitting right here. So we've left that sit for the week. So far we've nailed this one. If it hits our 25.065 level, which we're really close now, then that fair value gap order block is on the agenda. And I've missed out on copper. I definitely called copper wrong. I was looking for copper to come back down in here. We've been waiting for this for a few weeks, and copper never reached our fair value gap down here. So we have a new price leg going up here. Look for copper to take these highs now. That's the objective you're looking for. Do you need a hand with something, love? She's so cute. My wife's heading off to work. Take care of all the kids at school. Palladium. Palladium. Who's playing with palladium? Equal highs. I'd like to have seen a return to the equal highs here first before heading back up. We're just short of, just shy of it here, unless you're looking at this guy over here. So higher prices on palladium. All this is, if you look at this on a weekly chart, that's a big fair value gap. So you're kind of looking for palladium to start reaching up into 50% of the range. These weekly inversions. See how we trade above it, come back into it here, and then start trading above. So look for this one to become the next level of support for palladium to start pushing up into the higher breaker. There's your breaker sitting right there. So if we're calling palladium, I like that word, palladium, we're going to go up here. Looking for palladium long term to go there. Yeah, we're at 50%, so I'd say we're at least 50% of that range. Yeah, we're over 50% now, digging into 62. Look for support off these levels now, and slowly start to climb its way up into that breaker, and then see what kind of reaction you get off the breaker. So we'll let palladium sit there for a while, and we'll just let it sit. It's a ways up there yet. Did I not just put that order in there, Samboy? I did. 11:57. Let that appear in all time frames, all intervals. Then go down to the daily. I don't know why it's not showing up there now. Anyway, you get the idea. You guys aren't into roll bag Bitcoin. I wanted to get the cotton. Commodities, look for a return back into this, the bottom half of this candle here. This inversion or this fair value gap, return to here, get some support off of this, leave this open for further downside. This is the breaker right here. So look for support right as we drop down already, hit it on the way up. Looking for a return to this breaker. So we're breaker to breaker right now. You're in the middle here. And the New York Open has begun. I'm running a little, I'm trying to do a lot of markets here for you guys. I'll get to the comments in a second. I just want to finish looking at, see if there's anything in here for you guys real quick. Run the lows, rejection. Yeah, we're looking for a run on the lows. Get back down into this candle down here. So coffee, we're looking for a return to this breaker here for coffee. And cotton. Inside this inversion here, that's where we're sitting right now. You want to see it get on the other side of this, find some support, continue pushing further down. Soybeans, Nice growth on soybeans. I like this. Body pops above the high. We open, come down, just tap the high here, and then continue forward. So, well, that's 1 hour. Let's go with the daily. Taking out these equal highs here. That's your soybeans. Running for equal highs. Look for this 50% of this wick. That should bring you right into the bottom of these old lows here. Coca-Cola features. No, it's coca beans, I know. As soon as we get above this candle, look for it to be a level of support. If not, rejection block, roll over, come back down into this range. It's setting some new highs, so look for this to provide a level of support if we get above it on the daily. And I've got too much cotton on here. Holy smokes, I got like 3 cottons on here. We'll have to change those up. Let's get back into here. All right. Well, that's working out. Look at that squeeze. It was close. Almost took me out. Now we're going to move our stop loss down a little bit more. I've got some more downside expectations for NASDAQ today. Return to consolidation. I'm alright with that. All right, let's get to the phones. Good morning, everyone. Mr. Ed, normally I just watch. You do. You're one of those guys that sit on the sidelines, in the shadows, and watch. Well, Mr. Ed, I'm glad you're here with us today. Thomas, good morning, my friend. Good morning. Gyong, good morning. Good morning. La Morita, good morning from... I think, are you in Morocco? I have a lot of Moroccan people in here. This is awesome. A lot of Moroccan people. I was looking at the stats the other day. I think Morocco is like the 3rd most popular viewer. So thank you, Morocco. What a great day to be alive. Oh, I love the way you're starting that. La Morita, I love it. Yes, it's a great day every day is a great day to be alive. Every day. Richelieu, my Russian friend, how are you? Kitty, welcome, welcome. Workout Warrior, my Canadian buddy out in Ontario. How you doing out there in Ontario? Derek, my friend, Mr. Blue. Oh, you're in... La Morita is in Mexico. Mexico. Buenos dias, my dear. Buenos dias. Anas, good morning, good morning. Well, folks, we are off and running, as they say. 443 people. We're almost hitting the triple digit. 444. It's got to be a good number. Got to be a good number. Alrighty. So anyway, this is where I'm looking for today. I'm looking for it to come back into this range, looking for the daily, but it's also looking at this 4 hour. Look at the 4 hour here. See this little inversion right here? Look for that to fill. Come all the way back to this order block. There's a little tiny fair value gap right here coming back to fill that. So we've got to go down just a little lower. And if we start digging lower, I like this order block down here. So I will obviously manage this on the back end. I want to just hold a trade all day for a change and see if it actually reaches an objective. Just got to be careful this isn't just the objective it's reaching for, and then turn around and start booking it back up again. I do feel like it wants to get back down here. And if we get through this order block here, this propulsion candle, if we can get through the other side of that, I'm liking this double lows again. This might be a 2-day hold. Wouldn't that be great? We could all like high five if I can actually hold a trade that long. I would have been out. I typically am out about 5 seconds after I put it in. So now I'm looking for a hold the trade a little longer. Trying to get past the. I constantly work on the psychology, my psychology, and that is I can beat myself up way too many times in previous trades, but like Morita says, it's a beautiful day to be alive. And you gotta love yourself, gotta love your ideas, be proud of who you are as a person. Trust yourself. Trust yourself. There's not enough trust in the world. We gotta start trusting ourselves first, right? Trust yourself. There's plenty of people out there willing to beat you up emotionally, financially, spiritually. You don't want to be doing that to yourself. That's a 4-hour fair value gap. There we go. This is the day. This is the time. I don't want Michael's phantom bear flag to fail. I actually want the bear flag to continue on down today. So I'm supporting you retail people today. Let's go low. It's a bear flag. Where are we at? Mexico. Hello, hello. El Musi, how are you? El Musi is from Morocco. Anas, good morning. Careful on these March contracts. They may get thin as we go. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch over to the June contract. I think open interest is down now, isn't it? We're switching over to the June contracts. Do I get more money if I switch to a June contract? I'm probably going to regret putting it there. Yes, change on the minis, but not on the micros. What are you guys trading? More micros or minis? If you're more minis, I'll stick over there at on the March contract. I'll stay here on the March. Man, did I manage to save my funded account. I was taking a few hits, but we're killing it today, so I made that all back. I can end the week on some. Hold my head up. So I don't want to see it get above this inversion here. Yes, change on the minis, but not on the. I did it, not sure from here. Maybe 2 or block as you suggested. We have ran through that. If we can just get on the other side of this, get some support on that, then I'm looking for this run here on this order block. Tristan's over there in the old Telegram channel. Pop over here, Tristan. We're waiting for you in here. That's what I want to see. Start eating through this. I like the idea. If we get a big bold down candle like this today, just keep running through. This could be one of those super delicious days in the market. I feel like we're due for a big run down. Tristan, how are you? We're watching you there in the Telegram. Late start to the morning. Watch here now. Do we just blow through this? We're going to get right down into this candle. I want to see this one give way here. Just shoot through it. Come on, give me a big bold candle like this today. That'll drive us right down into these lows. I know I'm shooting like 100 PD arrays away from me here, but I'm wishful thinking. This would be my longest hold ever. keep pushing. Where's the carrot? Hot diggity dang, where's the carrot? We need a little motivation on this baby right here. Come for the carrot. How hungry are you this morning? It's like, what? How dare you? How dare you? Follow rules, be patient. Ooh, I like that. That's a good name. Follow rules, be patient. Good morning. That's a great name to have. Follow rules, be patient. Still have this order block here. I don't want to see it break below that, above that order block there. So there's a little tiny fair value gap here. There's a little tiny one here. Order block, mean threshold. I do not want to see it rip all the way back up there. I like to see it get on the other side of this, get a little bit of support in here now. Just give it a little tippy tappy. Come for the carrot. Oh yes, you want the carrot. Have a little sample here. I'll give it a little taster. Yes, I knew you were hungry. You little carrot eater. It does remind. I like that because it's a reminder of like, be patient, respect. I'd like to see somebody with a name in there like respect yourself, protect yourself, respect yourself. That's what I like. Cherish love. I love that. Cherish lovey. It's a good one. There's a couple of really good ones in there, like love forever or love. My take profit is the 15-minute equal lows. 15-minute equal lows, she says. 15-minute equal lows. Oh, look at you. Yes, my dear, look at that. Little tweezer pattern down there. Let me move my carrot down there for you. Dur, dur, dur. Yeah, we're pretty much our stop, our take profit's pretty much in the same place. And look where it's headed. Lightning is striking, my friends. That'd be a great place for it to hit. I'm locking in profits on my funded account as well. Like, I'm not going to blow these now. Come on for the carrot. Don't worry about that stuff up there. You don't want to run all the way back up there. Just bang off the daily. Let's get going. Keep pushing. You guys ever see that guy that does that coin pushing thing? Come on, keep pushing. All right, let's get back to it. Let's push. And he makes like $300 and something million off this push machine. And then I was like, I can't believe Vegas actually has push machines that pay this kind of money. Dummy. He actually buys his own machine and he just spends hours setting it all up and paying himself these coins and says, I just won $300 some odd million. You're like, wait a second. Then I find out Vegas does not have push machines like that. Worth that. Okay, our buy-in is $1 million. But he got people like me watching him. I was excited. It was just the idea of it. It's like, wouldn't that be amazing if you actually had push machines that paid $300 million and your buy-in is, you get 25 quarters for $1 million, and then you got to try and work the entire machine out. A little imbalance. Should hit weak open order gap top from 310 up to 230 on funded account. Missed the trade, so not chasing it. You're up $230, man. You get some love, buddy. 100%, 100%. Send some love. Happy. Good for you. I feel like that Kramer guy. I gotta get a bunch of sound effects. People cheering in the background. When you guys, no, I don't want to be like Kramer. Sounds like it looks like a dog and pony show sometimes, just banging all those buttons and stuff. Have we got the wrong veg today? Like, what's wrong? You don't like carrots? You like carrots. Don't play hard to get. Eat your veggies in the morning. Let's go. Follow the rules, pay and be patient. See, you're getting love, my friend. You're getting love. La Marita is sending you some love. Congratulations. That's what we want for everybody in here. We want you all to be successful. Read your price action. Get really good at reading your price action. Have a lot of fun. Come in here. Have a laugh or two. Put some trades on. Try and reduce the stress. If we can reduce the stress that you're having by trying to bring a little more accuracy into your chart reading, because really it's that gut feeling, that nauseous gut feeling that you get when you put a trade on and you go, what if I'm wrong? What's your backup plan? What's your fail-safe? You'll hear me preaching that fail-safe thing over and over and over again. I really want for you guys to be successful, and I want to meet up. We're all going to have a big meetup. I still fantasize about that whole, every year we start to have our little, you say to your wives or husbands or boyfriends or girlfriends, or you just whatever, and you say, you know what, we're going for the annual meeting down in Puerto Rico, or we're going to Mazatlan or something, I don't know, you pick a place, we're going to Morocco, and we're going to meet up, all the people that are on the channel, we're going to share some friendship, talk about some of the great ways our life's been impacted and how we've been able to impact other people's lives, and hopefully help some other people out while we're down there. That'd be awesome. It's a fantasy of mine, but that's where all great things happen. They start in the recesses of your mind. They can become a reality. You put them on paper. First thing you do is take a dream, put it on paper. You've already made it a reality. You've brought it into the physical world by putting it on paper. Put your goals on paper. You can see them. They're visual now. They're not just something inside your mind, just words on paper. begins the manifestation principle. It really does. You put goals down now and you come back and revisit them. Revisit them by next year. I've got a goal to attract 1,300 people. I don't know why it's 1,300 people, but 1,300 people by my birthday this year into the channel. I know it's a lofty goal, but that's the law of attraction. I wrote it down on my birthday there, and I want to make sure I draw that in. So that happens, it happens. The more people we connect with, the more people we can help out along the way. In a way, it's kind of selfish because I think I get to meet up with some of those amazing people that are really smart. They can read the markets. A lot of people read the market way better than I can. There's already been people in here that talk about VIX and comparing bond markets. Like that's stuff that Michael's talked about, that if you guys remember that and it sticks and it helps your trading, man, you want to share that with the rest of us, that helps us all. It doesn't change how much money you make. So that's why it boggles my mind how people hold on to secrets, like, oh, you got to pay for my secret. Why? If it makes you money, why not share it? It's still going to make you money, whether people buy it or not. You're still going to make money, aren't you? Why do you have to be so hoardy about the whole thing and hoard it all to yourself? Hoardy, I said, not hoary. Hoardy. Are we using the wrong carrots? Do I need to go out to the market and buy myself some fresh carrots? Glenn Powell, this market is a cruel mistress. Like, she's breaking hearts and dreams and loves cigarettes and loves cigarettes and whiskey. Try putting a cocktail in his stomach. Oh, you're killing me. She may respond. Oh, man, that's a good laugh. You may be right. We might have to put a cocktail up here. Oh, man. Where's the there you go. We'll see if this works. Cocktails and carrots. Lamarita, oh my God, I live in Mazatlan. This is destiny, yes indeed. Welcome to Morocco. Simo, Casablanca. Yeah, there's a lot of folks down in Casablanca, Morocco. Thank you for tuning into the show. I love you all. Thank you, thank you. I can't wait to come and meet you folks. Oh my God, look at that. He went for the carrot, or he went for the... You're right. You're absolutely right, Glenn. It went for the... It had a choice. Either go for the carrot or the drink. She went for the drink. We'll put the carrot on the sidelines today. You're right, my friend. Cocktails and cigarettes. Hourly relative equal lows below might be the end of the sell model. Like what you said about having an impact from the fruits of our labor. Yes. I think if you can turn this stuff into not only gold for yourself, but if you can help other people out along the way, man. It's like my mom says, you know, for my mom, she believes that if you can make somebody smile or you can make someone laugh every day, you've justified your existence. Something simple like that. Something simple. And I grew up with this woman with that kind of belief system, and I happen to have an amazing wife who her whole life, she looks, everything is positive. She's in a school, so all she wants to do is see the best for people. So I'm influenced by a lot of very, very smart, caring, loving women. And that's why I like to hug. So if I ever meet you, don't expect a handshake. Expect a big bear hug. I love hugging. You can tell a lot about a person by the way they hug. Still looking for this order block, eating through it. I want to continuously see that one run through there now. Did it come back and take us out? Am I out of this trade? What? Why is that trade done? What the hell's going on there? When did that go out? Did I miss that? Oh my goodness. Well, at least I'm still in my live account. Holy cow. When did that go out? I didn't even see that. I'd have to play that back. Did this take it out here? It couldn't have. Stand by. Let me just check my little... Oh, it took out the bottom. Oh, we got our 13K already? Oh, okay. Well, La Morita, I guess we both hit our objective. Well, it's kind of... All right. Well, that was good. That was 13K we hit there. Let's let her run. Well, the live account's still going, so we'll see what we get for the rest of the day. I'm happy. I guess I'll be happy with that. More cocktails. We may actually have hit the equal lows, La Morita. I think we actually picked a good one there. Like what you said, totally agree. Abs, that's actually a Bible verse. Habakkuk 2.2. Okay. NASDAQ is a man-eater. LOL, awesome. That's hilarious. Hey, it's working. NASDAQ is a cruel mistress. LOL. Got to speak her language. I'm already out. I closed everything out. I took the lows. I took that those equal lows. If this continues down, I'd like to see that come back into this order block right here. But this is where you start to look and go, we're looking for those, sorry, let me turn the sound down. So look for this reversal now that we've taken out those lows. This reversal, come back into this for that long pattern. So if we get a big bold candle through this, come back and tap it. That's a potential long for a reversal pattern, for a run back up into this a high. So we've come back into the mean threshold of that candle right there. See that? Equal highs, top of the consolidation right here. That would be a good place to turn around and start coming back up. So I like this idea here. We're going to keep our eye right here, pop above, come back, find support. That's the setup for a return reversal. So if we don't get this big dive down into here, I'd have to see this mean threshold get taken on the 4-hour chart. But right here might give us a nice little retracement, at least into 50% of that range. And we're now hitting 1006, so this would be a nice little silver bullet entry right here, folks. This could be it. This could be the silver bullet. Stoic Jack, did I just walk in on? Jack, you missed the party. There's nothing but broken glass on the floor, carrots spraying all over the floor, and cocktails. You are my twin. I feel the same way. Took the lows. Make people laugh. Even a smile feels good. I totally agree. Joe Biden likes a hug too. I support Joe Biden. Lori in the kitchen. Is Lori in the kitchen? He must have been in the kitchen. I hope he's in the kitchen. We'll put him in the kitchen if this goes. If we get a candle above this and pop back in, we'll put him in the kitchen. I'm going to put my trade in right low. So if it's wrong, I can use the fail-safe to get out. And we have not traded above. A wick is not good enough. I want to see a body get above that. So we'll see what happens here. This comes back and it's already filling the fair value gap there off the order block. So this could be another, just a continuation after coming back to this low here, filling the fair value gap and returning for further downside. Again, we want to see that break through the mean threshold of this candle. So we're kind of excited. Here or here? Where are we going? Do we get a bit of a reversal? Pull your fib tool, look for 50%, look for something around the 50% mark that supports an upside. Here's your silver bullet entry. Let's try a silver bullet entry right there. And we're going to put it real tight down here. I just see that as a 10.07 silver bullet. If I lose this on the downside close like this, then I will close it out if I'm wrong. This inversion here, if it starts to trade through it and I close on it, what comes back in, I will hopefully not take my loss. I will take a smaller hit. So we'll wait and see on this. And if it gets above that high, I'll instantly go to break even. And then we'll see if this other one still pans out. I'm just taking the silver bullet entry right here off of 10.04. And we're watching to see if this closes below on a 1 minute before running me out. If it takes the mean threshold and it continues to run down, then I'll close it out before it hits the stop loss. But right now I want to see this yeah, I don't want to see that run in here now. I'll hold it right there. And now you want to see it get above this candle here. I'm going to take that one out of there, take some profit out of that, and I'm going to wait to get back in here. Something a little cleaner. We'll put a buy in there. I'll put a stop loss right there. We have not got a body above there yet. And you want to be just below this point here. So if it does come in and tap me, there, I'm in. Is it going to run me out? If it runs above there, I'll move this one into break even. Come on, baby. I'm going to put that right in there. We're going to be a zero stress trade. We're hauling ducats today. We are hauling ducats, my friends. Okay, so now we're above this spot right here. So look for this inversion. So now I'll take that out of there and I'll look for a return back into this here. If it keeps going up, I don't care. We just hauled like 15,000 bucks out of the market right there. So look for a return in here. So I like this. Well, likes to hug Lori's in the kitchen. What a trade. No, you got it. Hit the daily order block. Ha ha ha. You put your take profit near the 15-minute low. Yeah, La Morita. I hear you, sister. Wales, you've got such a positive attitude. It's one of the few reasons I tune in. Well, I hope it's more than just my attitude. But thank you. Thank you very much. We would try to make this a stress-free environment. Can you imagine just putting that trade on now and being stress-free? So now I want to see this dip right into the middle of this candle. If we can get a low leverage trade, I'm going to put a 1 here as a 1, and then we'll put another 1 down here. I'm not going to give up all my profits today, so I'm going to go with 1 there, and we're putting the stop losses down here. 195 bucks. That's it. I've done my majority of my trades today. So this is the reversal pattern. We have a body breaking above. So the first one actually should be right in here. Buy right there. We'll put a stop loss down here. Oh, we gotta put a little champagne glass up here. We gotta put it down here first, so it comes and gets us. Don't forget. Maybe it's, oh yes, look at that, see? The sultry mistress running right for the free daiquiri. Alcohol free, of course. Came down, a little sip of the glass. Now we don't want to see this. We don't want to see it close below here. Let's put the, oops. Let's put the little daiquiri up top now. Now I don't want to see it come back down and revisit the, I guess it can come down and tap one more time there. I think we've worked it enough in here right now. I want to see it starting to real pull out of there. A little carrot juice in the glass. It's a carrot daiquiri. You've got such a positive attitude. Where was the stop loss? Stop loss is sitting just below the lows. I just want to be below this thing here, so that if we trade below it, we come back to it, I can get out. And I want to see this hold price now. Ideally, you want it sitting below the low here, but that's more than I want to give back. That right there, stop right there, right on that low. If we trade through it, you want to see it snap off. You've done your return now. Now you just want to see it lift up here and just take off. I don't want to see it lingering in here. I think this is one of those ones you have to say, all right, I'll just let it take the stop loss if I'm wrong. Wow, did that story ever change for me? That's good. Do you remember me losing 6% on phase 1? Then I decided to quit scalping, but I couldn't. But now I'm quite maintaining risk, and I'm up 5%. Furba, you go, buddy. Just stay disciplined, like our friend there. Believe in yourself, stay disciplined, my friends. Good for you, Furba. Get your game plan together and make sure, have your fail-safe. If it fails, it's failing because you know price action says, if I blow through this is the classic reversal trade setup plan. We've come all the way back. We've tagged the bottom of it. We should be leaving town now with our carrot in hand and our margarita, and we're looking for higher prices. So we were looking for all this to run down here. Didn't get us. Got us our twin 4 hours. I think it was 4 hours. La Marita, what were we looking for? 1 hour maybe? Yeah, those equal lows. Take those equal lows back to the, look at that mean threshold. Tapped it beautifully. And then we get a reversal. So we're looking for a reversal. That's what we're looking for, that reversal pattern. And you've got 1, 2, 3 different entries you can put in there. We got all 3 of them on. And again, another $1,000. So now I will take this and I'll slam it right up against the bottom of this, because this order block here and this order block here, the two are playing inside. So I want to get north of that. If we get on top of that, that's good. So now we get inside this fair value gap again on the other side, and our reversal pattern has worked deliciously. It has worked deliciously. So now I risk half of what I was willing to risk before, because I should not see it revisit the bottom of this. We've got this inversion now. We've traded above it, come back, found support in it. I like that idea. I'd even allow it to come back into that fair value gap there. We took the silver bullet entry for a high, took it again for another high. Now we're taking we're taking 3 more down here to go even higher. We're getting close to doing that thing I've always wanted to be able to do, is just trade bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom, top, and trade like 30 times in a day. Just keep going, premium discount, premium discount, premium discount, and then just like trying to push your account up like ridiculous levels. And if you see $1,000 in there, pay yourself. I don't know about you, $1,000. I think one of our friends yesterday was talking about it. $300 Americans, what they make per month. Per month. Down in South America. Like, that's crazy. Imagine taking $1,000 right now out of your account. Bang, done. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. You've paid yourself for 3 months. 3 months. But does greed hold you in? Or do you say, I can pay my family 3 months right now. Click, I'm out. I don't give a crap. I got 3 months to find the next setup that's perfect like that. Put the money in your pocket, be happy. If it takes off, smile to yourself and say, man, oh man, I can't wait to catch days like that. But right now, I've paid my family for 3 months. I put food on the table. Like, how beautiful is that? And you know what? My neighbor was struggling. I'm going to go buy some flour, just put it down by her front door, get her some food, put it by the front door, knock on the door, and walk away. That's it. Because you get to share something. It took you 3-5 minutes to make 3 months worth of wages. And even you put a month's worth of wages at our door and say, here's some money for you. Take care of your kids. Get yourself some food. Turn your electricity on. Do whatever you need to do. Some of the things that people are just struggling to do on a day-to-day basis. Cheers to that. So if it does come back and take me out, I'll move to the sidelines and wait for a better setup. Like, this is not the setup we're looking for. Like, we've come back, we've ran that sucker out so many times down here. I don't want to see it come back down there. If it does, that's okay. I'm out. There is some equal lows there. Equal lows here. Mean threshold hasn't been hit yet. Rejection block. Sometimes it doesn't get the lows you want, but you do get the rejection block. Helps in the opposite direction too. Where's some? Do you remember me? You just executed 3 trades in 15 minutes. Is that what they call scalping? Yes, it is, sir. That's exactly what they call scalping. Scalping is usually in a smaller time frame. Like when you're on a 1-minute chart, you're pretty much scalping. You're on a 15-minute chart, an hourly chart, you're scalping. Then you got intraday trading, it's probably your hourly chart. And then day trading is, you're trying to get your trades done in a day. Swing trading would be more like trading for the whole week. Like we were looking for this high yesterday, and it went above. Look for your setup, for your reversal. Let's go back to that day yesterday when that happened to see if we can see that reversal pattern. See the high get taken out? Oh no, it doesn't take it out. It sits right there. But here's that setup. We run above, create that fair value gap, trade down, come back up inside it right here. Stop loss is sitting right above you. You would have got a nice squeeze, and then you would have got the reversal. But again, we were looking for that over and over again, and I kept getting beat up. Oh, look, there's another carrot. We're looking to, we got beat up at several times looking for key spots. But again, that's what you get when you try to pick a high. Like Michael says, don't try to pick highs, man. You're going to get beat up over and over again. So wait for the clear sign that we've changed directions, which is what we're hoping for right here, is the clear sign. It's faffing around here. We call it faffing. Faffing around. See right there, you had $1,000. Come back, get out right there at the mean threshold. Again, if that's your objective, that's your objective. Make your $1,000, get out. If it comes back to you again and you get to put the same trade on again and you get to get out, there's $2,000. You've just made yourself 6 months worth of wages down there. Just doing that, back from there to there to there to there. You get to reload your trade on again and start like it was nothing. Like you get to play that whole trade over again and over again and over again. It's got to be a little carrot in there. There you go. We're running to the bank, bro. If we get on top of that, we're running to the bank, bro. You're dang right we are. the fact that it's faffing around so much here, now what I do is I'm going to take this one and move it up to the bottom of that. I don't want to see it come back down here again. You've already done the rejection block once. I don't want to see it again. This inversion has got to start holding price. So mean threshold. Though, you see how that low has never been tapped? We have not quite. You should probably leave it just below that low. I'm going to leave it just below that low right there still. We may come down and tap that one more time. I don't want that. What do I know? I don't like this whole wick thing up here either. Should I get out, Derek, and let it run? If you guys are in it. If I just X out, it should take off. Greed is such a big enemy in trading. It certainly is. It certainly is. So you're going to be like zero stress in this. As soon as we get to that point, and your stress relief should be based on your, this is what I'm willing to lose. I have got my fail-safe. If I trade below this and come back into it, I'm out. That's where it started off. Then my fail-safe moves to, we've got above. We're into this breaker here now. We're finding some resistance off that breaker. We're not blowing through it. I don't like that. So now I'm going to start hugging this thing up tighter because this could fail on me because I've made multiple attempts here to try and get up there. So if that rolls over, I don't want to be cutting. I want to cut my losses pretty good. So we've hit this inversion now a few times, and it looks like we're just banging off of it here. So we're stuck between here and the top, a senior array and a senior array in the discount range, high, low. We've already come back down in. I don't want to see this go tap and then drive all the way down into a discount before running back up, because then this is not the support we're looking for. And unfortunately, my trade's sitting up higher than I expected it to. So you can literally turn this into a zero stress. I'm going to do this. 175 bucks. I'm happy with that. Just because I don't like all these probes. So I'm just going to move into profit. If it comes down one more time and takes me out, I'm okay. I'll move to the sidelines. I don't like all this consolidation going on here. But if this does bust out of here, the party's up here, my friends. The party is up here. It's actually up here. You have to whisper to the algo, there's a huge party down the street. Oh my goodness, people are dancing and they're laughing. They're having a great time. The music is awesome. There's Latino music. There's Russian music. There's Moroccan music. It's all there. You gotta go there. It's like, no, I gotta go back and get this Canadian first. Take him out. That's the support. There's a siesta. I made $400 US today. My monthly salary is $1,200 US. Crazy. Look, you made that in one day, kitty. In one day, you made enough money to do a third of, or a quarter of your, no, it's a third of your wages for the month in one day. That's crazy. Good for you, kitty. You know what I learned by those losses? Not accepting the losing days pushed in the MASH drawdown. I don't need $1,000, La Morita. You don't need 1,000, La Morita. Just do it little by little. Consistency pays more. I agree. You got to think like a mouse. Cheese, nibble away. Nibble, nibble, nibble. If this takes me out, then Derek's finally going to take off. You guys are going to, it'll rock it up for you. As soon as I get taken out, you guys usually likes to, you can ask Derek. No, stay in. Let's ride together. But equal highs around 18,120. Yeah, there is some action right there. There's a little tiny imbalance right there. A little tiny piece of fair value gap yet to be tagged. I do like this up here though. Looking at 50% of the range. Like even if we come back to 50% of this range here, Derek, look at this. %50 puts us right back in this order block. 62% puts us right inside the consolidation. How patient are we going to be? Well, when you can lock in a bit of profits, it's zero stress right now. You walk away with 175 bucks. Take it over to your neighbor. Give it all to her. Because money flows where energy goes. If it flows to you, allow money to flow to you and through you. You can do great things with it. For people, for yourself, for your family, your friends, people you don't even know. Let it flow to you and through you. It's a miracle of, and it's not all about capitalism and money, and it's about, unfortunately, what money can buy. The things it can do to help people out. Look at the rejection block here now. It's the things you can help people with. You can help animals. I'm a big animal fan. I love animals. That would be my ultimate fun if we met up on our little retreat in 2 years. We meet up on this big retreat. We go scuba diving and I see some animal in distress that I can go help. Ugh, that would be an absolute joy for me. Okay, so we're going to move this up into here now. This order block looks good. These old equal highs look like a nice solid place to go. Consolidation, Cam 1 model right here. Cam 2 would put us right into that. Oh, but stay just below that. I think I'll keep her just back in here because there's this imbalance. I do like this Cam 1 model. This has got lots of wick here now. We got on top of it. We're inside the daily fair value gap now. Looking for our siesta. Por favor. I'm going to need tres caliente espresso, por favor. I think that's how it goes. Dos cappuccino. Muy caliente, por favor. $10:30. Thanks for the whispers. Thanks, kitty. I'm not that patient. Equal highs means money in the bank for me. Hells yeah, take it. Take it. I'm moving my live account into profits. Man, what a day. What a lovely, lovely day. There's a Cam 1. Watch the order block. And a little imbalance down here. I can actually put this right back in here. I'll let that sit right there. Would have come back and taken me out. So I want to see this get above here now. I don't want to see it close below here. This is where Derek says, I told you, take it out at the highs. This has been the slowest reversal ever. I'm out. Close below it. This could still go higher. Got to stick with my fail-safe. If it closes below it, opportunity, break even right there. Take your last nibble up, but if it would have taken my stop for sure. So now we're back into this whole, Derek's like, I bank money. Well, that was an excellent. Good for you, Derek. Cheers, buddy. Those equal highs, he took it out at some equal highs, paid himself, and then said, look, I'm out. There's money in the bank for me. Well, my stop loss would have got taken for sure. So my line in the sand was that guy right there. As soon as it traded below, I'm out. Come back in. Would have taken me out anyway. So if it runs up higher, those of you who are trailing your stop loss a little lower, you're still going to catch yourself a dandy run back into here again. Now I could have loaded back on the trade again and started playing the whole thing all over again, like I've explained before. If you catch this run up, comes back down, catch it, runs back up again. If it runs back down, great. All the time there's premium and discount arrays that it can come back to. Get in again. If it hits another premium, comes back to you one more time, get in again. You're just collecting money and you're starting your trade all over again. Yeah, cam 1 is like this consolidation that you see right here. We break above it. You come back inside. Cam 1 is and cam 2 is all the way down into the middle of the consolidation. So that would have been a cam 2 there. About this level here, wherever 50% of this consolidation is here. Stand by. From here to here, 50% puts you right here. Stop loss goes down here, and you're looking for higher prices. Let's do a cam 2. I'll put a super low trade on. I'm a little late in the entry, but I'll put a stop loss down here. That'll be like a cam 2 model would have been right there. So I'll let that sit there. And the profits I made from here to here, I'm using less than them to take this trade here to go up. I'm trying to show you a cam 2 model here and jump in on a cam 2, which should have been in the midpoint. Cam 1 is up top here. If you've got in on a cam 1, just for the sake that this order blocks here, you could probably say if that breaks above that high, if it comes back into this one more time with a wick, that's like a nice cam 2 model I can get in on to go along. So that would be an entry point right there off that high. Now that you've broken it, now you could say, well, Darren, that's not really that's one of those really bent kind of consolidations. You could say this is your consolidation if you want. I'm all right with that if you just take this range. And again, this is all relative to how you choose your consolidations. Like you may just say that this whole range right here is your consolidation from that high to that low. You're inside this little range before it finally broke out for you and came back into 50% of the range, which is right there. It did wick down, but didn't take your low. Your entries right here. You're looking to go higher. And we'll just sit on this now and we'll watch and wait and see what happens. And again, this is not a place you want to be sitting inside all this waffling crap. This is not even a fun place to play trading around in here. Because really we're between here and here. That candle and that candle. We're jammed up so tight inside here, inside this little inversion. And where does it go? We're hoping it expands to the upside. The downside's been worked really, really hard here. So I don't want to see that whip. I still like look at this down here. I go, in terms of this giant array, we've got this candle here and that candle there if we're looking at that big range, and we have not revisited this mean threshold yet. We didn't get this candle validated till this candle, so nothing's come down into here yet. We've hit the top and the open, so that's always my concern, that we could just roll over here and come back into the mean threshold. And I'm moving to the sidelines with my live account, and I'm just sitting here playing with this guy here now. Where's a horseshoe? I have to put a horseshoe and a bum, because that's how I feel this morning. I've got a horseshoe up my butt. No momentum. We ran out into the 15-minute. Not sure that I was maybe going to mess around in here, catching us. Hit the like button, people. Oh, that wasn't for me. That was Chris saying that. The question I have now is, will it go higher or will it now go lower? Anxious to watch it. I remember where the carrot margarita is sitting, my friend. Now, what you do is you go, Burke, let's make this a zero stress trade. I'll give yourself $30 to pay for the trade. Now you want to see this get some legs in here. You've been faffing around long enough. There, we've closed above the market now. Lovely. Come back, give us a little bit of support right off this little fella right here. Come on, lad. Come on, lad. Give us a bit of a kiss, and then off you go. Oh, it's... You can taste that carrot juice. Margarita. What a freaking day, holy cow. It's been beautiful. What did we haul out of this thing? Almost, we got 13 there, 15, 17. This would be like, we're gonna be almost making 20 grand today, just off these little runs. But that's the price action. When you're reading that price action, you catch this reversal. Look at that. It took us a long time to finally get it. But that reversal is paying dividends, my friends. Dividends. Look up here now. We're going to get through this order block. So pay yourself. Make sure you give yourself some money here. So I would pay myself $500 right there. Wait for it to come back into the breaker. So premium discount. So we're expecting this breaker to give us some price. I want to see it come all the way back and tag this thing one more time. I'm even going to put a little right here, a little bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. See, we're off this order block. Pay yourself off the order block. Come back to the breaker. Get yourself long off of here. I don't like that. I like to see it. It would be cool if it just taps it and goes. We create another propulsion candle here. But I'd like to see, and this stays open, that's even better. I like a discount. We're doing the Derek here. There's from this range, if this one closes below this, creates this little range here. Sorry, let me just clear my throat so I'm not hacking in your ears here. Okay, that should be better. Just so we're not paying a premium price. I want this to come back into a discount price down in here and give us what we want. discount array, and then start pushing higher. And keep in mind, this could be the next price leg down. So what's your fail safe? Come on, tap off of this and start running back up again. See, it's coming right back to the body of the breaker. Now I can just tap that, go. We're just inside here, leave that open now and leave. We're into I want to get a good discount price on my entry. I don't know where that is. I'm kind of just eyeballing it right now. There's 50%, so it's just underneath the 50. So we should just go boop, tap down and get a little discount, and off she goes. But if it doesn't, then back to the order, the breaker here. Leave this open. I wouldn't mind seeing that just leave town right there. Derek, is there any way to reduce the the lag time? Yeah, if you guys can figure out a way to stop or reduce the lag time between what I'm showing you here and what you guys see, by all means let me know. I know I've got high-speed internet here, like it's like rocketing fast. It's like fiber optic cable stuff, so and I'm paying a premium for my internet here, so it's definitely not my upload speed or my download speed. And if somebody knows how to do this, you might have to talk me through it. So now you're looking right here. If this body closes below here, inside this order block, I want to see this close. We got 4 seconds. Close above, or I'm going to find a way to get out of here. Right there. Oh, mean threshold. Didn't take into consideration the mean threshold. That could leave on me now. But that's the rule for me. If it trades below it, I'm out. Come back. Take me out. We've run the highs like we ran the lows. We had this setup. This is the same setup. When we take out a high, the same setup in reverse. Just catching it now. So we've just got the body just broke down below this. So if it comes back up inside this, this could be a potential short. And we tip our little glass here on the side because I don't know what the heck we're going to go sideways on our glass. Right now I am between a reversal back down. Remember I was talking about this leg could be the next leg down, which is what ideally what we'd be looking for. We've managed to capitalize on some money here. Watch this for reversal. Watch, be careful here, folks. That reversal right there, the swing above. Watch, 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 watch. And here, I would say I've exhausted that one now. I get out of here, delete that, remove that. Now watch here. If you're long on this, just be for you want to see this get above this, get some support on top of this, blow through that order block, mean threshold, and then I'm wrong, it's still a support on an upside. Right now, this is, we've run through a premium and a discount array. Let me show you. I'm just talking here. Let me show you. So we have a premium array and we have a discount array. See, of this little range from here to here, premium and discount. When we go, if you want to go long, you want to see we can come back, tap the discount array, run above it. You want to see it run above it right away, then get on top of this one to confirm that you're going higher. If you want to go short now, you want to say, I want to see it blow through the bottom one, the discount array, and I want to see it come back up into it, tap it, and go like this. Then I want to see it go. That, to me, supports more downside. So right now, I'm bearish, not bullish, just because of that very reason. So that's when we're catching the market turning on us in the 1 minute, where these other guys on these other time frames have no idea if the market's turning yet. Right? They have to weather this drawdown when it came back. We capitalized on the downside, the upside, and now we're catching on the turn. Okay, so now it's showing us it's got through the discount array, it's even blown through the bottom of that little range, and now we got another range out here that it's just taking out. That's why we can see, at least that's what I see. If you guys see something different, please let me know, because I would love to hear your point of view. This isn't the algorithm according to Darren, it's just kind of like what I'm looking at. Tristan, if we do have a meetup, I am definitely ordering a carrot bar. We should do that. I'm going to order a box of carrots. We'll all sit around and munch our carrots. Tristan, I love the idea. Like, I'd like to get down to the resort like a day beforehand and tell everybody. Approach the bartender and say, look, can you come up with some sort of carrot juice martini? I'll get the carrots. We'll tip you well. Get me a carrot, alcoholic and non-alcoholic for those people who don't drink. I respect that. I'm not a big drinker myself, so you wouldn't believe that, being a fireman and all. All my buddies in Canmore actually have their own brewery in Canmore. That's the fire department I started on, and they are awesome people there. And then we got a brewery out in Canmore, and it's run by firefighters, and they make pretty cool beer. If you like your microbreweries, come on out. I'll take you out there, meet my friends. We'll go out to the mountains. I'll take you for a tour in the backcountry, show you some beautiful, beautiful vistas back there. Or we'll set up a meetup out here. So be careful that this isn't the next price leg down, which would be just delicious if it was. That's the setup we're looking for to catch a short on. Didn't quite give it to us. This is the next one. So I'm seeing that this reversal pattern tends to have well, the snow plows going by, just plowing all the snow into my driveway now. I can hear them out there. So when we see this reversal pattern right here, if you get two PD arrays or two, you hear them, oh, they're digging up. I've got a whole bunch of ice built up alongside the house, and it's flooding from the streets. It's not going down the drain. I think that's what they're there for. They're digging that out. Good. That's good. Anyway, sorry, I went off on my little tangent there. So we've got this small little array. So you've got this premium and discount arrays. When you get two arrays like this in a row, like two inversions that get run through, I found that looking at some of these reversals that it's not always the first one. If you see two in a row, if it's just one, you take the first one. If there's two, you take the second one. See how the second one blows through, comes back up inside it, and then trades away? You guys do a little, you can do a little research on that just to double check. I see this pretty often, so if there's two of them in a row, go with the second one, not the first one. Your stop loss still has to go up here, because if I'm wrong, you just say, Darren, you bozo, you're wrong. But this is what I'm seeing. It's manifest here. So if you see any of those, go back through your charts and look for, like, see, this is a single. We go below it. You come back up inside it. It's a single, not a double, right? So this was a single. Come back inside it, take out the highs, double, take the double on the way down. I'm going to do a little more looking into that one just to be sure. But you see how we caught that reversal? Derek's got his highs. We caught the reversal right there. So as soon as you see a high get taken out, look for this pattern. Look for this. You want to see an order block or a fair value gap form above it. Then trade back through it. That's your hint. As soon as a body breaks through it, see, it was just a wick in this case. Body breaks through it. It didn't get back into it to give us our short. But and a wick. In this case, it was a wick that just got through it, and the wick came back up. See how that wick just came right in there, hit it. I'm not into wicks, I'm into bodies. So if you like wicks and that's your rule, set your rule. You guys come up with your own set of rules that works for you. Order block, break below it, come back up, create a fair value gap. We don't even trade back into that. We trade back into the breaker. See how the breaker gets taken out on the bottom? We come back inside the breaker. That's a short. That's another short off of this guy here, or gal. And it's a queen versus pawns. It's a high order array, so she's going to give us a lot more support at that level off a breaker. When you trade below her, swing point makes that a breaker here. We now run below it, it becomes support everywhere inside there. And if it breaks that on the upside, then you just say, oh, okay, we just ran liquidity below the market and we're looking to continue higher. That is your line of sense. I'd like to really see this dig back into here now. Get back inside that breaker. Breaker inside a fair value gap. Load it up. Go short. Stop loss goes right here. Then we can pull out. We can sweep up the mess from the party and start a whole new one. Carrot martini. I love it. I'm not aware of any. Darren's internet is fast. Could it be yours? His price action is pretty close to mine within seconds. It's the video latency. I think there is a way to adjust it, but I'm not familiar with that. I will look at an idea of how I can increase or decrease the latency. Then please, by all means, share that, and I will do my best to get that sorted out. I might look it up this weekend. On YouTube's always a great place to go to find your an answer to any question. Somebody's made a video of it. Somebody has made a video of it somewhere. So I'll look up how to decrease the latency in videos and see if I can sort that out for you guys. I want you guys to get the most you can out of this channel. $20 seconds. Okay, so in order to compensate for that, I want to be able to give you guys I guess I can't do that. Yeah. So 20 seconds from now, when you guys finally get this information, I'm looking for this breaker right here. So if it trades back up in there on your charts, comes back up into there, look for that as a level of support inside that thing. I want this candle right here and that candle right there to give me some support. Mean threshold would be nice to go short on this. Like if we pull our fib tool from up here to here, by the time you guys get this, it shouldn't matter too much. Look where 50% puts us, right on the breaker. Pop up above and it would just be delicious. So that's where we're looking. So 20 seconds from now, when you see that that's running up there, if it's here by the time it gets to you guys, that's my entry. Well, I'll even put it in there right off the 50%, and I'll sell it right there. And I'll put my stop loss just above there. We did it. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We hit 444. Actually, 445. We hit 445. Woohoo! If you dream it, they will come. If you dream it, they will come. Do-loo, do-loo, do-do-do-do. It's not quite 50%. It has hit the bottom of the breaker. So close. Yeah, it's hit the bottom of the breaker there. If it reacts off that, that's okay too. Breaker's a senior candle. It's very strong. 50% though. Look at that. Right on 50%. Lines up nicely with that. So... and I'm just going to take I've really cut my leverage down now because I've done really well for the day. So I've moved to the sidelines with my live account for the rest of the week, I think, unless I get a stellar setup again. And we're just looking for demo balling here. Come on, trip me in. Boop. There we go. Now we've tapped that. The party is on, my friends. The party is on. Come on down. We don't want to see... so the fail-safe is I don't want to see it straight above this. So my stop loss is here. My fail-safe is here. If I trade above it, I'm out. And, well, I have to be careful because the mean threshold is that of that order block is ideally where you want to see it tap. Like right there, which is also the bottom of the daily fair value gap. There. No, you don't want to see it run all the way through and tap you. So we'll see where this closes up now. If it runs all the way through and clears me out. Oh, this could be the, sorry, let's move it up into here. That's the ideal return. Remember, we're looking for that. I might even take another little one right here. If we can get that, I'm going to sell that one there, and I'm going to put the stop loss right up in here. Actually, they should all have to go up here. Follow the rules. So we're risking $1,000 here. This could be that little reversal pattern that we've pulled way back up in here. Get this, that breaker there should hold price now. It's the parent breaker of that whole run down. Now this one, if I trade above this, then I'll get out before my stop is taken. So we're in a slight premium to a big premium to sell at a discount. Was this 62%? Let me just double check. That just might have been an optimum trade entry. We won't get our high there. 62%. The bodies are respecting the 62% level. I don't want this to be one of those next leg up type situations. If this is the rollover here now, I want it to continue down. Go through this, keep coming back down, find support at, keep pushing down. I don't want to see this retracement into here and then start pushing higher. I'm going to eliminate this one and I'm going to pull this one to here. I don't want to see it get any higher than that now. We've got a body below here. This is the swing point again here. This one here is repeating here. Body trades below it, come back up inside it, continue on the downside. I can eliminate that on there. Copano Moss. I love that name. Copano Moss. That rolls off my tongue. Is average delay. La Morita. I like that short idea. However, that 5-minute swing high doesn't make me feel 100% sure. Yeah, I see those double highs there. So right now, this fails for me to go higher, then I will close out, and then I'll get repositioned for this one later. This is the fail-safe right here. I guess you could say you could revisit the rejection block and that there. Might as well just let it take the high. I'll just let it take the stop loss out. Those equal highs, there's lots of equal highs sitting right here. So it would be nice to do one more push up into here, which makes me want to pull that up one more time into here. That all makes more sense to me. This, I don't like this idea that if we end up blowing through this, that's going to be a bigger stop loss than anticipated. See that just returned back to here, and we're pushing through. So that's really the, is this the reversal for the downward run? Because you go bullish to bearish over and over again. Inside that one that initiates the run down below the lows, we're coming back inside that again. See how we've just hit the top of it? And we're coming back to the mean threshold of it now. Is this the one that's really holding price for us? And this is good, a good study in price action, because I'm still not sure either way. I know we're in a premium now. This is the hallmark for a turn for these lows. We don't have anything in here. Oh, you do right there. See, I missed this. This is the, let's swing low. This pattern we got here is right here. If I stretch this out, you'll see it. And I missed it. See right there? That little fair value gap. Body trades above it right here. We close back inside it right there. Right to the T. I missed it right there. See that? Now you're going long. What are you running for? Highs. Highs. I'm out. I'm wrong. I missed it. Right there. Really small, subtle, but it's this thing right here. For run for highs. This right here. Body trades above it. Right there. Comes back in. How many people caught this one? Do you guys see this one? For the reversal? It's like bang on the money. If you lined up your piece right there on top of that, you had half a handle drawdown with a run above your first objective, which is the first swing rate. There, you're out right there. At or above, or if you're smart, you take the rejection block and then get out. That paid big dividends there. This reversal works. This reversal works. I missed this. So if this reverses and comes back down again now, I want to see a run above a high, create the same kind of thing on the other side to start our whole shenanigans over again. Did anybody else see this one down here? I didn't see it, so I apologize for that. Oh yeah, cam 3. Good eye. Consolidation. The leg that takes out the consolidation. Cam 3 model is 50% of that leg. So, good eye. Whoever saw that. Hot diggity dang. 50% of the leg. Boop. Now if you close above that, you get out before you take your stop loss. If it closes above it, close out your trade as soon as it comes back into you. So watch to see if this is the turn point here. We're coming right back into that last little piece right there. You can wick up in there if you want and grab that last entry for a short. But this is what changes it up for me for a long. I gotta watch those click carefully. Whenever I see a low get taken out, whenever you see lows taken out, watch for that little thing there. This is that trend line phantom getting blown right out. See these guys who are troughing this up? Just got blasted. Now we're back, resuming that run back up again. So until we get confirmation above a swing point and get this kind of reversal happening again, is it this one here? There's your Cam 3 model. Now that you've broken that, I'd slam that sucker right up against there. I'd have that as a break even right now on a Cam 3. And I'd let that baby ride all the way back down. Running for this low, scale out 1, 2, 3. And I'd be like zero stress on that trade. If it runs back through you, who cares? Good Cam 3. Who called that? Lambo. Good Cam 3, buddy. Nice. I take it in fair value, reverse it, and I take profit. Oh, if I take it, if it reverses, and take a profit. La Morita, love the reaction for shorts. Yeah. Right inside that little second level again, hey? This was great for a reversal back into that premium array. Like, if you're in a range like this and you see this break above here, you know you're in a range. What a great opportunity to get long back into a 50%, 62%, back into an area that's a premium array above you. Like, wow. I didn't see it, but what an excellent opportunity to see a swing point and say, now I'm in a range. The algorithm wants to reach for premium before it delivers a discount. What is in here? Lambo sees, hey, there's a Cam 3 model sitting there. Some of you might be looking at, hey, the reversal model sitting right here. If we look at the second level and first level reversal model entry, we get that. If it's continuing on the downside, what's my overall bias for the day? If I still want to go low, this is a great opportunity to kind of swing in, catch the reversal, catch the reversal, catch the reversal. Man, we've been catching this all morning. Beautiful. Good for you, Lambo. That's a good Cam 3 right there. Well done. Now, look for this range. What discount array in this range could we be looking for? Don't overshoot and say my bias is, I'm still committed here. We could still be looking at a swing point. So just stay on the horse. This is where the horse is trying to buck you off, right? And so far we've stuck with it pretty solid this morning. And we're catching beautiful retracement back off that second level. Cam 3 model. Looking for your first scale out point, or if you like your rejection block, take your rejection as your scale. You don't want to see it break back through here. So for this guy who you're shorting, this is your inversion. If you trade above it, come back to it, look for higher prices, close out your trade. Remember your fail-safe. Have a fail-safe rule. Whatever yours is entirely up to you, but that would be my fail-safe right there off this guy. Scale out something for yourself at the rejection block, because sometimes you don't get your objective. Now it's pulling back into this range. Now you look at this and say, what two, this candle and that candle, are we sitting in right now? Well, we got this fair value gap above us. A premium array would be this rejection or this order block here back into our low. So right here is a place that I'd like to see that run to, roll over and come back down. Then you start your next price leg down into a deeper array. So keep your eye on that area right there. Follow the rules, be patient. Up $1,200. PA, oh wow, up 1,200. Right into the order block. Getting a real good dive in here. That's why you say to yourself, did I pay myself at the rejection block? And now you're going to get taken out, or if run all the way through this guy here now. So rejection block to rejection block, like array to like array. Watch this. See that pop off of there? I love the reaction. I just love those reactions. Even if it drives through it right now, I just love to see it go rejection to rejection, pop off, and then if I want to drive through and look for that higher range breaker up here. It's really a mitigation because it doesn't take out this low. This one would be the breaker because we have a swing point here. But I like this as a parent breaker of that whole range down. This is where you go, damn, I thought the highs were going to get taken. Rejection block to rejection block. Algorithmic, man. No boardroom is telling you what to do here. Pay yourself at rejection blocks. Because you may not get the low you're looking for. And the distance between here and here in terms of payout is very marginal. And yet now you're into some drawdown. You're losing profits here. And if your stop loss is sitting right there on your CAM 3 model, you enter in again. You took some out here, enter in again. It's like starting the trade all over again and leave your stop loss sitting right there. You get to re-enter your trade again, wait for a return back to order block, cash out right here. You're inside this range, so just do a quick discount array here or in here. As soon as you get that, move to the sidelines. You nibble some more money out of the market, and you're reaching for logical PD arrays. I'd suck that stop loss right up against that rejection block. I'd be in profit again now. There you go. Running into here. There you scale out a piece there. You're inside the order block, so you're between these two now. Small little range. We're consolidating. Now you switch to internal range consolidation theory. There's your little tiny imbalance right here. Mean threshold. You want to see that blow through that and start running down for these lows. Not just pop back into this. Otherwise we could do rejection block again and rejection block again, and we're now building our consolidation. So when you're in consolidated markets, what do we use to scale out? See how that came right back into that imbalance, and we're getting a reaction off of it. Back into the order block. Now you're tight. You're in. They're overlapping PD arrays. That one and that one. They're banging off of them now. See that? Boof. Off there. Now it's got to come down lower. And then it's got to go mean threshold to mean threshold. So they should run up into the mean threshold here. Or drive right through this. Start running for these lows. You got to get through this guy. If we're into this little consolidation building here, rejection, rejection. Extend it out a little bit. You might get to take out that low, take out that high. Like to like array. Celebrate 12. I saw that one because it took the lows at 5 minutes. La Morita swing as a prey. Good for you. You caught that little swing there? That's amazing. Good for you, La Morita. Party! Celebrating today's wins with scrambled eggs. Anyone want to join me? Stop in. Woohoo! Fry me up some scrambled eggs, my friend. I'm in. I got no kitchen here. We're still waiting. We had a designer come in yesterday to, we're like, I can't make a decision on all this, what sink to put in here, what little bits and pieces to add. I said, like, you do it. You figure it out. That's what we're going to pay you for. You figure it out. and build me a new kitchen. So we've just got a giant island in the middle of a small kitchen, and it's up to her to kind of put it all together. So I'm hoping when I get a kitchen soon, I can be scrambling eggs with my buddy Derek. Bon appetit! REH is going in, will be a future liquidity target. REH, remind me, REH means what? Remember, mean threshold, holding, mean threshold. Do you want to see that give way? So like array to like array. Then you want to say, well, you'll see it start to compress like this, get smaller and smaller, and it's got to bust out of here, or it's going to extend the range and stay back inside this consolidation here. Now you want to see it kick off and really start driving down here now. There you go. Back to rejection block again. You see that? Bang, right on it. Now, if this runs up all the way up into rejection, it's staying inside that range we talked about. So now if you're trading this, you're trading array to array. When you have overlapping arrays like this, to me, that's too tight. But if you're going to do it, pull your fib tool and trade your fib tool on the way up. Like your 50%, scale out there, 62, all the way up until you hit your higher time frame objective. And your stop loss is literally sitting right there. So you're in really tight and you're going to scale out. When you're in consolidated markets like this, that's how you're going to trade. That's how I would trade a consolidation if I was going to do that. So right now, if that takes your low, your stop loss is super small, you're out. Right now, it probably took you out with a spread. Maybe not. Just equal lows. Now run all the way up to equal highs. Engineering liquidity, see that? And it can pop down there. Just do a little, I'm just going to extend the range just a little bit. Like that. Come back inside and run back up into the range again. It's like I just told it what to do, hey? Clearly it's not willing to party with us, so we shall turn it to the side and just sit on the sidelines with our carrot, eating our luxury. Custom imported carrots. Sorry, my ADHD, OCD kicking in here. It's got to be perfectly laying on its side. Your tip on rejection blocks, taking profits there, has saved me so much stress and put money, 95% of my trade, in my pocket so frequently it's sickening. Oh, that's great. I'm happy that that is working for you, my friend. Because the difference between running those highs, and you can see how many times do rejection blocks get hit. They get hit, but they never get traded through. In this case, 100% of the time, if it trades through, they were hit 100% of the time. 100% of the time. They're not, the highs are never hit 100% of the time. If the rejection block gets hit, it doesn't mean to say that the highs always get hit. It's so often, look at this, comes back up into the rejection and back down. I love it. It's a very solid place to be, as far as I'm concerned. And it takes a little, like you say, it takes some of the stress off of your trade too. DC, I just got that down the other day with D, no joke. What a tip. Relative equal highs, smooth edges, as Michael would say. Catty Pan. Do we have somebody new? Hello, Catty Pan. How are you? Bias. Look at that and tell me where you think your bias is. I don't know. I have no idea where the bias is. right now we have a consolidation. We're breaking down below it. So a nice little cam 1 model here. Yeah, that's good. I see a cam 1 model for a short, for a run below the lows. If you get back into this model here, if you get back up into here, cam 1, cam 2, stop loss goes here, run for the lows. We have mitigation block. We're just tapping it now. See the reaction off of it? If you come back up for a cam 1, run back down. Look for a scale out portion here. Rejection block. Rejection block. Don't forget those guys. Ideally, you want to see this candle give way because it's a mitigation block. It doesn't make a new high. This guy is your breaker that makes the new high. Oh, no, it doesn't. This one's the breaker that makes the new high. This is mitigation. Doesn't take the high out. That one's the breaker. And we are getting into the bottom of the hour. So here's a good place for it to stop here. Do a crazy Ivan, back up into our cam model, and then continue down. Crazy Ivan. Con sonar. Crazy Ivan. Oh, we're running right through the one candle, running through all those arrays. Your ass is next. Go on, come down, just tap that rejection block and don't take out the lows, just to kind of make that point again. If we close through the middle of this, we're running for the lows. You got 5 seconds. See where this one closes. 2, 1, boop. Where mean threshold's holding, so you don't want to see that wick taken out there. You want to see that start pushing back up. Ooh, right there. There's your rejection block. Look at that snap off the rejection again. You see that? How beautiful is that? Don't you love it when the point is made? Now, pull back into the range, come back to our cam 1 model, and then finish this off as engineered liquidity. If it runs through it, that's fine. We'll look for the next low down here. So look for the swing point. Remember this one we were talking about here? Keep in mind we're swinging below a low now. So if we get this run below, come back up and it's created this fair value gap, we're looking for a run back into consolidation. Higher array. Inside this thing here, we've got down closed candles. So we want to get back into them, find some support, come back into the range. Keep your eye on that. I'm not taking any more trades because I'm not pushing my luck, as it were, anymore today. But I like this idea here. So we're just going to rinse and repeat the same thing we've done all morning and see if this thing pays you some dividends. As just a demo. If you've made some money today, good for you. This one didn't take the rejection this time. The rejection held and then finally popped through. Just gave you a little thank you. I just want to clear up the liquidity there, and then I want to pair it up with some guys above. So watch this here. If we find some support at that, stop. Entry goes here, stop loss goes down here, and the moment you break that high again and you start getting up into this array, look for, almost tempted to just keep throwing it on there. Look for the crazy Ivan. Look at that. We are now a body that is it's going to run back up in here. So when this happens and you're aiming for this objective and it happens beforehand, look at all these equal highs sitting up here, and we still have that one above us. So right now, stop 1, 2, 3 entry, stop loss down here, no more than 1% of your account. And if it comes back, tags you. If it drops below that, use your safety, fail safe here, so that your stop loss doesn't get taken. It'd have to snap through and take you out, and that happens. But if your fail safe is in place right here, If it body trades below it, look for this one. Do you have enough slack in here to have a wick down to fill that and then start running back up again? Or if a body trades below it, comes back into your first level, you close that one out at break even. Those two take the loss and you don't get the full loss down here. So here it comes. We called this right before it even happened. Watch that entry right there. Watch this whole area in here. And then look for higher prices inside this range. Scale out points. Where are your scale out points? 1, Cam 1 model. Order block. Breaker. Old highs. Where's your scale outs? You decide. I can't decide it for you. Look at how close you are to getting into your first little popper right here. Boop. Bam. Okay, you get all three of them all at once. So now you look at this here and you go, all right, I'll let you tap that. Now you want to leave. There you go. And it closed right on it. Beautiful. We asked for that. Little tippy tappy. Thank you. Now get the hell out of Dodge. Let's have a party up here. Come for the party. Okay, so now here, if this fails, stop loss is here. You got 40 seconds. That could just run you all the way out. To me, if I lose the mean threshold here, or you look at your rejection block, if it hits your rejection block and it starts to come a little bit more, out. Out. I would get out right there. But here's the rejection. It could be a rejection block, come back up. So stop loss is here. Watch, you got 12 seconds left. Where does this close? This could be the one that does the damage, and that snaps back up all the way into here and then continues back up again. And it just did not take out your lows, just came back to the rejection block again, and it snapped below it. So that would be your first out there. I'd get out there, but there's your first out, return, second out, return. And if you can get up there, if it comes back into here, you close the whole thing. It depends on the strategies you want to use. If that's the rejection block and it literally closed, oh no, it closed right on there. I could continue up now. Not as crystal clean as I would like to have been. Here, right there, you see that? That's the one that takes me out. And that's taken me out a few times, but that's my rule, so I'm all right with it. So now all three of those are in, that one's break even. You had an opportunity to get out of it. If this is the rule and it's closing below your inversion and you're out, you've just had all your opportunity to get out of your trade right here. Now you either move to the sidelines and wait, or you go, I'm going to move my stop loss from there to here now. And I'm going to make this is going to be my fail-safe here. If I lose this one more time, that order block, then I'm out before it touches my stop loss. Like I'll allow it to come back into the mean threshold. If I see it closing below it, I'm out before it touches me. So you can manage it that way. There's many different ways that you can look at it. Look at your price action. What are you comfortable with? What are you willing to lose? Or if you're patient and you want to hold, and you say, no, my stop loss is what I care. I don't care about all this stuff that you're talking about here, Darren. I'm just put my stop loss there and let her buck. That's your inversion, so you're looking for higher prices. Oops. Our I like seeing this. We have support on top of it now. Still growing. Going and growing. Look for premium array. Look for the first level of rejection block right there. You may not get it. It may come all the way back down to here again. Pay yourself at rejection blocks. Don't always aim for the higher ones. There's an array sitting right here. Think about there, back to here. You're inside this range. So if you're super scalping, super scalp it. Don't shoot. There's like multiple, there's like a dozen arrays that you're running through that have not even been validated yet to support price getting there. So if you're aiming for way up here, you're rejecting all those possibilities that you could turn back against you. You've got to stay on candle by candle. You got to stay on the horse, and you're compressing here. You're between here and here right now, and they're overlapping. See how they're touching? So that array's now come down to this guy. Now it's back up in that one. That one candle now says, I got to get out of here. I either have to bust out or I'll stop here, and the next one has to go somewhere. It has to go to the mean threshold and mean threshold or rejection block. We've already way through that rejection block. So we've either got to extend down or come back up. Now, did you pay yourself at rejection? Because now we're rejection to rejection. Now you're underwater. You see that real quick? And now your stop is going to get taken, and you wish you would have taken out at your rejection block. And that was the tipper. Traded below body. Yeah, it can wick all the way back up in there. But intentions, I'm out of here. If this one trades back through it, you go, I'm up, I'm going back that way. Nope, now I'm going back this way. You changed your mind, you're going short. Change your mind, you're going long. Change your mind, you're going short. That's the problem with consolidations. And inside one inversion that sits right in the middle of your whole range. Anytime you bounce above it or below it, that's the direction you're going to go in. So you don't have a premium array, discount array in terms of your inversions. You've got one big one sitting right square in the middle. So anything you go above or below tells you, I'm going this way. No, I'm going this way. And if you play off of your inversions, you're going to get bounced around inside a consolidation. Rejection block. Pay yourself, people. Pay yourself. Lots of liquidity versus jagged edges, highs and lows. There isn't as much liquidity. Algo is efficient and it will run as much liquidity with little effort equals smooth REH, RELs. Relative equal highs, relative equal lows. I was wondering what your REH meant. Thank you. There it is. Rejection. So darn good. Great area for teaching, Darren. It looks like NQ just wants to separate people from their money today. Hopefully tomorrow we can get some direction from the PPI news. I guess that means I'm going to have to play golf this afternoon. It's supposed to be 70 degrees here in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Yes. Yeah, I still think we have more downside to go today. I'm really looking forward to this run here now. So again, where do we see the markets making their change in the opposite direction? This one was the reversal. Then all of a sudden it said, nope, I'm coming back this way. Right here, get out. We're going long, we're going short. Close below, comes back into it, gets short. Right there. So on the 1 minute chart, you get bounced around a bit in here. And then you finally catch that one. So you could have said, I'm above this going long. Okay, it took me out. My stop loss is here. It come down. You went, ooh, no, I'm wrong because we've closed below it now. Come back up. Take off your short or your long up here. You would have been, you would have had a little bit of a loss. So that's where your fail-safe even saves you here before coming down and taking out your stop loss. This right there was your indication that, oops, I'm on the wrong side again. Get back up, take off some of my profits, get back out. Rito. I'm new here. Rito! Everybody say hi to Rito. Rito! Welcome, my friends. Rito. Welcome. Where are you from? Nice to see you, a YouTube trade who is not selling its courses, indicators, Discord group, or other nonsense. I'm not selling a Discord group, but I am saying, hey, pop into our Telegram channel. It's all free. You can have a chat with us after the market. No one's selling anything. I have no problem selling my Telegram channel. It's for free. How's that? Best deal in town. Yeah, I've got no courses to sell. I've just got happiness to sell. I've got excitement to sell. And I've got someone in your corner to sell. You don't have to believe it. But I'm here for you. In any way I can. If you can learn from it a little bit and you can take something from it. I've sold everything I need to sell. Switzerland. Woohoo! I got a new one. Welcome, Switzerland. I have my wife's friend was a teacher in Switzerland. She's now over in India, teaching in India. But we always wanted to go to Switzerland. Look at all these people around the world I can meet up with. Go to Switzerland, have a chat with my buddy Rito. Telegram link. Yeah, it's in the bio description above. Pop in there when we're in the off hours. In other words, we're after the markets. If I leave here in the next 15 minutes or so. Then you can catch me in there, and you can catch characters like Derek, La Morita, and Lambo, and El Musi. You can catch all those characters in the Telegram channel. And follow up, have some fun, chat with the people, get to know each other, share your secrets. We're in this, and it's got to be respectful. We don't tolerate any trolls or anybody being mean, not supporting. Anybody comes up with an idea, you don't like it, I just want to hear, you know what, that's an interesting idea. Doesn't quite work for me, and here's why it doesn't work for me. Not that it's a bad idea. Use your words. Be nice to people. You don't have to hack on someone just because you don't like their idea. Be nice. That's all I ask for is just be nice to each other. Care about each other. People are actually in your corner. They really want you to succeed. That's my objective. Create a community of people who care about each other. Help each other out. We get so much further as a group than we ever will as an individual. Except unless you're Elon Musk, but I'm sure he got there because he got a lot of smart people working with him. Nobody makes it there on their own. Al Musi says, yeah, it's a very challenging day indeed. Lambo heading down to finish closing out that new day opening gap. I tell you, I've been loving this whole idea today. I kept saying to myself, I'm going to stay in this trade all day today. But clearly I bailed. The money suckered me. And as soon as I saw the 13 grand, I was like, okay. It took us out. But we had a nice little delicious run back up into that. We took a nice, awesome run down into our daily. Holy smokes, we're way down here already. No, we're not. Oh, we're on different charts. This is March. This is June. Anyway, we caught that nice little run back up again. Then we caught a run down. Then we caught a run back up. We've been staying on the horse today. All right, range. Range it out, people. What's sitting right here? Mitigation. You could call it the parent breaker of this whole run up above this high, but there's lots of little swing points along the way with nothing on this side. So mitigation, old lows. I'd like to see that pull back up into this range in here, even up as high as this break, this mitigation block / break, or whatever you want to call it. inside here will still give you a support in a premium portion of that range. And if you get into this breaker, now we're talking. There's a little tiny gap right there. Breaker inside of fair value gap. Load the bus, my friends. Stop loss goes there. That would be a load the bus to go short. We had ourselves a little margarita, carrot juice margarita today. Lots of partying in the markets today. Now, if you've made some profits, where's your psychology right now? Are you thirsting for more? Is the greed kicking in? Make a mental check on where you're at. How much money have you made? If you've made some money, I'm super happy for you. I don't want to see you give it back to the market. Be happy with your day. If it just tears down here, you just go, that's awesome. We looked at that today. We said it was going to go down there today. Awesome. It doesn't matter that you're not on it. If you've made yourself some money and you're happy, move to the sidelines and smile and watch that baby run. You wave at all the other people who might still be on it and say, I hope you get as much money as you can. Much money as you can. I think we did almost $20,000 today. $20,000. And that's just in being in here for a couple of hours this morning. Welcome to the real trader space. Switzerland. Sounds good here. Telegram link. Perfect. Love, gratitude, and compassion. Ah, La Morita, you're touching my heart. I agree. I agree. Follow the rules. Be patient. $2,500 day today. Oh, man. Follow the rules. Be patient. Look at you. We're going to coffee. Follow the rules is paying for coffee today. I'm just kidding. But if we see AA, A1, do we still play? Do you only trade futures? No, I trade Bitcoin. I have to say I'm not a big fan of Bitcoin, but holy smokes, I'm up 55,000. I lost some money yesterday. $55,000 in just over a week in Bitcoin on my Bitcoin account. And where is my Bitcoin account here? 50%. I lost that big chunk there yesterday. That's my Bitcoin account. I started this at 100,000 beginning of the month. It's up 50 grand. Just over a week. So it's that was that Leap account they had. If you're into that Leap contest that TradingView was putting on, I just wanted to see if I could double that account in a month. That's my goal, is to try and turn 100 grand into 100 grand. So yeah, I will trade Bitcoin, gold, all the stuff you see up top here. I will trade any one of those. I do like oil, even though it's sitting in this cosmic ooze right now. I do like oil and gold and Bitcoin. There's a whole bunch of different types of gold. Oh, look at this. Did we hit it? Did we hit our silver objective? We've been calling silver for weeks now. We called a perfect entry here off of, or a run down into here. Perfect entry. 25,065. What's our price right now? 25,065. The high is right now 25,010. We are like 0.5 away from hitting the objective we've been calling for weeks, and this is the only one that I got beat on. All the rest of them we called bang on the markets. Yes, go back through my videos, you'll see that I put these things on there. When it reaches them, I take them off. And this is the only one that I got hooped on, which is copper. I was expecting copper. When we saw this, I was expecting it to run back off that breaker. I was expecting it to run off of that and trade back down into here, but it didn't do it. Anyway, so there's multiple different markets, commodities, or I even was trading wheat. Way over here somewhere, I was trading wheat. So I will trade commodities. I will trade anything that looks like there's a beautiful setup. I'll trade it. I don't care. If it looks tasty wheat, I'll take it. Not carry conversion. Do you only trade futures? No. Let's do it. I'm in Atlanta. Let me know if you're ever in the neighborhood. You know what? I will. If I have a friend, I did some hypnosis with this guy. He used to work for. He was the wingman. You don't call him wingman. What do you call him? The wide receiver for the New England Patriots. Farrell. What's his name? Is Ferris. Jimmy Ferris. Jimmy, if you hear me, buddy, I love you, man. I was down doing in Las Vegas. I was doing some taking a hypnosis NLP master's course, and I was just doing a little demonstration for a whole bunch of people that were sitting around this. We were all kind of gathering, and I got chatting and talking about hypnosis. They said, "Well, can you do some?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I could do some hypnosis for you. Watch this area right here. Watch it." See, it's coming up and saying, "Is there a party here? We have your margarita, sir." There you go. Why, thank you. Yeah, so I did a little hypnosis with this. There's like 10 people there, and I'm like, okay, I can do a group hypnosis if you like. And they're like, yeah, that'd be great. Oh, here's your reversal pattern, by the way. Body breaks above the reversal, come back inside. Stop losses down here. There's your reversal, running for your highs. I just saw it now, so forget my margarita. That's the reversal. Did anybody see the reversal? Once again, I didn't see it till now. Anyway, they were all sitting around, and Jimmy was over in the corner watching with his little entourage of people. And I was just doing some fun hypnosis. I don't do any of that embarrassing stuff. I don't believe in that crap. So I just did some mild stuff so people could enjoy it. And he came over. He goes, "I want that. Can you do that with me?" He says, "I can't be hypnotized." And I'm like, "Well, you can if you want." And he's like, "Yeah, do that with me." I was like, okay. I did an instant induction on him. Snap! He went into a trance, and we took him on this interesting little ride to an island. I think it was he was on hovering over the ocean, flying to this island or something. I can't remember what it was. And he came out of it, and he's like, "That was awesome. That was fun." We had so much fun there at that course. And yeah, old Jimmy Ferris, he's from Atlanta. I guess that's the story. I'm tying it, eventually come back to my point. So he was from Atlanta and loved Atlanta. And it went back to Ohio. I think that's where he ends up living. But lots of fun doing some hypnosis with those guys. We've had a blast. I still keep in touch with some of those people. Yeah, I'm in the leap. You're in the leap too? Awesome. Yeah, I overcommitted on that account. You're only allowed to do 1.4, I think it is, in leverage. I was doing 100. I was doing 50 most of the time, and then 100. And then I went, oh, I'm not allowed to do that. I'm like, oh, well, you're already out. Because I checked, I thought, well, I'm up like 20, 30%. I should be near the leaderboard there. Then I saw the leaderboard was like 13%. I'm like, why is my name not first? Then I went back and actually read the rules. And I was like, oh, I screwed that up. Oh, well, I guess I'm out. I guess it'll be just me, myself. I think I could do this for myself. I don't have to win the contest. I just want to do this for myself. So if you're still in it, follows the rules, then that's why you're in it, because you follow the rules. You read the rules. I clearly failed to read the rules early. So I wish you all the best. Now that you're in our group, we're all going to root for you, man. You got to win leap. We got to get you to win the leap. Dang, congrats on those Bitcoin wins. Thanks. Don't forget to give Darren thumbs up, folks. Thanks, Abs. Love you, man. Do you play the ICT lunchbox? Do I play the ICT lunchbox? Like the lunchtime runs? Like the macros and all that stuff? Oh my God, that's just, I didn't see this time of day. Right before lunch, this tends to happen. It takes out a low before lunch, then creates this swing pattern right there. Oh my goodness. Totally did not catch this one. And the time of day. I'm going to have to put that in my alarms. Do I play the lunchbox? I'm not sure what you mean by lunchbox. Draconian contact. I tell myself not to use tight stops and then I just do it. Oh, you're back. Draconian. Your comment the other day when you got sidelined, I apologize if I misunderstood. If you were just talking about your pet, taking your pet for a walk, I apologize. But thanks for popping back in. Thanks for keeping everything respectful. Appreciate it. I tell myself not to use tight stop losses, and then I do it because I think it does make sense at the moment. But each time I do that, the price just goes to my stop and then goes where I knew it would. Yes, that's very common. And what you got to do is you got to have a point where you say, am I entering in my trade too early or too late? Because if your fail-safe, if my fail-safe is right here, and this is my stop loss area, like if this is my stop loss and this is my fail-safe area, and I enter in up here and it comes down and squeezes me, and I go, oh, I moved my stop loss up. You're moving it up too tight. Find your rule. If this is your rule, for example, this was the turn point. So Draconian, when you're looking at this area right here and it went above and it comes back inside, your stop loss is here. Your fail-safe is that if we end up trading through this on a body, you got to go, I got to get out, because then it's just coming back up to get support to continue back down again. So my body, if it trades a body below that, it doesn't. I can now, as soon as it breaks that high, I can move my stop loss up to either break even, where my stop, I would enter in here, here, or here. If you enter in here, if it trades below on a body close and comes back into you, you can break even and your stop loss never gets hit. That way you're not trailing your stop loss up too fast. You only trail it up when you know that we should not re-enter this area again. If it does, then that's your fail-safe. You know that it's going to fail and go the other way. And that's a matter of getting really comfortable with price action enough to know that, hey, look, if you're taking out a high, if we take this high out, and a little wick is not what I'm after, if we had a body take that out and came back in, this becomes the reversal. Like this was the reversal on the swing. This could be the reversal on the reverse. Now remember we talked about the doubles. When you have a double, you take the second double, not the first, to go for your discount array. Not always the bottom. Don't forget we got rejection blocks. Don't forget we have order blocks. Don't forget we have small little imbalances and stuff that you could be reaching for inside the range. Use your fib tool if you want to scale out with. But if you move your stop loss too fast, it's because you're afraid you're looking at numbers over here, looking at your dollar bills, going, I'm losing, I'm losing, I'm losing. In other words, you don't have a real trade plan, and you're trying to protect your money by slamming your stop loss up too soon. Have your trade plan, and your stop loss should never get hit, because your fail-safe will close you out before your stop loss is taken. And if this is new to you, stick around. You'll see this over and over again. When you see a stop loss down here, you know that's just the ripper. If we get a ripper, it comes through and takes me out real fast, then that's my stop loss. My fail-safe is I want it to be right here. I want it to, if I lose this on the close and it comes back in, I'm out. But I entered in right at the very bottom, right there. So now if it turns against you, comes back up and into that, you can get out at a break even and your stop loss never gets hit. But if your stop loss is here, now the moment it trades above that, I would be like, zoop, I'd slam it right up to break even. So I know that I'm not going to, my stop loss getting brought to here, if it comes back and breaks me even, I don't care. That's my fail safe. So I'm okay with that. If it breaks that high, I'm going to take a piece off there, or I'm going to take a piece off at the rejection block, move myself into a slightly bit of profit. I make myself some money. If it comes back against me, again, I don't care. Zero stress, made some money, and wait for another setup. You're in a small consolidation here, so if you nibbled a bit of profit off of that, you did a good thing. There's a rejection block right here, is a swing. So right there, you should be paying yourself something. Back to the order block. Anyway, you get the idea. Hopefully that makes sense to you, Draconian. Superic in Atlanta is awesome. All right, let's do it. Unplanned. I played it for 400. Yes, 1 to 4. I'm still in it. He has a play called Lunchbox. He has a play called Lunchbox. Stand by. Let's consult the Oracle, which is ABS's Sun or the ICT Index. We have 2 different oracles. Oops. Let's look at this. Lunchbox. ICT Lunchbox. I buy a bottom like. In context of ICT terms, the term ICT Lunchbox is not explicitly mentioned. However, ICT does discuss trading strategies around the no lunch hour, emphasizing the importance of specific time frames and trading activities. He highlights the significance of the lunch hour plus 30 minutes to 90 minutes window where their sell-side liquidity resides. This period is crucial for identifying trading opportunities and understanding the market dynamics. While the term ICT Lunchbox may not be directly addressed, the concept of timing and market behavior during specific time frames is a key aspect of ICT's trading methodology. There you go. I didn't know, I'd never heard of the term ICT Lunchbox before, so it might have been in one of his Telegram chats, because this thing doesn't reference Telegram. But anything that he's ever put on YouTube, he's never talked about ICT Lunchbox. But that's not to say you're wrong. I'm just saying his YouTube channel hasn't referenced that, but maybe his I've missed it on the Telegram channel. But thanks for that. We talked about the lunchbox. Follow rules. Thanks for mentioning that. I'm not trying to offend you, my friend. And I felt the need to apologize because, you know, I reacted the way I did. So I take responsibility for how I act, man. What I think, what I say. I apologize when I'm wrong. It takes a bigger man to admit he's wrong than someone who's blames somebody else. So I apologize for how I thought. 18077. Yeah, like this, man. Thanks. I shorted 1033 and 11 Nasdaq, and stop runs targeting sell side. Both played out without me. Okay. Yeah, keep your eyes on each candle. Watch each candle. As you can see, I'm not really calling each candle right now. I'm reading some of the comments. Would you tell us what ICT concepts you follow and which you ignore? You can't follow everything. Rito, as you can see, the majority of my approach. Now, I would never tell you to ignore anything. In order to get a very clear understanding of price action, I think you need to go through all of his material. I think it can be simplified once you understand his core content. It can be simplified. You don't have to specialize. Like, there's people that use commitment of traders reports still, and how he likes to split the commitment of traders the way he does. There's people that read bond markets. There's people that read SMT divergences that help their trades, and there are people you'll find in here that are really, really good at that. And I don't want to make a clone of what I'm doing. I just want, you'll see that I love fair value gaps. You'll see me, that's the first thing I reference is fair value gaps. You'll see me reference inversions. Inversions for me are key levels for, they're the linchpins. You'll hear me say that many times. The linchpins for where I think price is going to move or play off of, where I expect it to hold or give up. I love imbalances. I love rejection blocks, clearly. I love 50% wicks. What else do I like? Breakers, mitigation blocks, and I love the 3 arrays inside each candle. Those you'll hear me reference that, and then in my specific setups is the cam models. I like all 3 cam models, and I like the reversal models. Those are the main ones I like to look for, and I also like the trade off a breaker for a short, trade off a breaker to go long, and I love the breaker inside the consolidation model, which is the mentorship 2022 mentorship model. I've got maybe a dozen different types of entries that I like to do, and those things you'll see me rinse and repeat them over and over and over again, because they happen so frequently on the 1 minute chart. Sometime during the day we're going to get an entry. If we're patient enough, one day we're going to find an entry. So I would say go through all of his stuff. Don't pick and choose. If you try to sift through it and say, I'm going to find the most salient data, and many people try to do that, you're really doing a disservice to yourself. Like, really get a good overall consensus. And what are the rest of you who have been through the mentorships? How do you feel about that in terms of the material? Because if you're one of those people that want to learn this, Rito, like all at once, I want to learn it fast. I want to learn it in 2 weeks. Next week I want to be hitting $1,000 trades. You're in the wrong place, man. You got to give yourself enough time and space to learn it. And it's like the quote I put on X the other day. And Einstein said, any idiot can know. The point is to understand. Right? So if you truly understand price action, your trades can become bomber. If you just copy what everybody else is doing, you say, yeah, I know what to do here, but you don't understand what you're doing, and you don't understand your trade plan, your fail-safes, then you're going to get frustrated over and over and over again. Or you could become reliant on me or somebody else, and then when I go on vacation or somebody else goes on vacation or they're away from you and you're left to try and suss it out on your own, and you blow your accounts. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience. I've done it so many thousands, I kid you not, thousands of times. I've chased this candle going up, and then when it turns around, I've chased it going back down. I've literally been kicked off the dog, the flea on the back, and the dog scratches me off instantly. Now I can stay on that horse pretty good. I can stay on there in terms of price action, but because I understand it. So a long answer to your question. Study as much as you can. Don't look at getting rid of it. Grab as much of it as you can, store and learn it all. Pack it all in your head as much as you can possibly stuff in there till it's oozing out of your ears, and you go to bed hearing its voice in your head, like most of us do. Yep, gonna check his videos tonight. Start from his core content or the 2022 mentorship. I always say start from the core content and work your way through. I'm old school. Learn it all right from the beginning, and all 1,001 videos or whatever videos, number of videos he's got, go through them all. Yes, it's going to take you years. It's the greatest gift you'll give yourself. Don't study anything else. Just study that. You can study that. And you can luck out and have a $20,000 day like we just had today. And we're all about keeping it as germane as we can here. That's why we use that ICT index. So I wasn't sure about your lunchbox. Somebody mentioned lunchbox, and yet Michael's never said lunchbox in his YouTube channel. But again, if you're not one of his charter members and you're on his Telegram page, you won't know that. He's probably said it in his Telegram page that I haven't. I don't remember. So I don't know what the rest of you feel about the trimming. I think you're trimming the fat of Michael's material. I don't think there is fat in his material. I think he's kept it pretty lean. You can trim out all the rants. If you could find a way to trim out all the rants, that's the only thing I would say if you want to get right to the material. And you could find some AI that would cut out his rant and just give you the core material. I'd say that you could cut yourself out hundreds and hundreds of hours of listening time. That's it. Psalm 19:4 PE in front of me all day. Somer, hello, how's it going? Somer, what do you think of the NQ to the downside? Somer, you've unfortunately missed a really good part of the day. We've been killing it on the downside. We caught it on the retracement, going back down again. We've been seesawing this sucker all morning. It's been awesome. Overall, I'd like to see it get down into. We've hit the rejection block. Look at that. The rejection block. Look at the snap off that rejection block we're getting right now. And now we're creating on the 1 hour this little swing point. So look at your liquidity back in this range here now. If this one closes and does not go down below here and starts to run back up, and this becomes the swing, pull your fib tool from here to here and say, where's my 50%? Where's the high likelihood that I can trade back up into here, here, and here? So where's the premium and discount arrays? Where's your consolidation? CAM models? You're looking for a retracement back into here. So for me, if we don't get a kick off of this inversion one more time and start driving back down, and we still got another 45 minutes, if we pop into here and we get this trade back down, then yes, I'm game for 50% of this wick and run back down into this. Ideally, we were looking for a run down in here all day today, and right now we've been getting a really awesome hour or so. So look for a return to the base of this daily inversion, and then either a continuation on the downside or a run back into a premium level before going back down in the next price. Oh yeah, that would be the price leg. Oh, stand by, stand by, stand by. I'm excited here. Watch this, watch this. Ooh, let's reverse engineer this. Let's reverse engineer this. Let's say this is the low right here. We want to think what kind of stuff we're looking for? This old high here, right, and the bottom of this wick. So if I go, let's first engineer where this high is right here. The top of that seems to be a lot of level of support, right? So that's how you kind of reverse engineer this. So if we get a retracement now, where would be a place that we could get a retracement to and the next price leg continue down? So the swing point, so we can project down the next price level. If it was here, we could say, what would be a nice logical place in here? Look at that. It's the mean threshold or consequent encroachment of this SIBI right here. That's what we're aiming for right there. That would be a nice place to reach for to start our next price leg down. So what I would do is I'd look for, do we have support in this area here? So now do I find this laddering all the way up, and when I get to this point, if we get to this point, is there a time in here that we could see a reversal? If it doesn't, if it say it goes to here, the high of that right there, which is that inversion on that side. So let's do this one right there. This next price leg begins when we touch this inversion. So we're still inside this fair value gap. We come really deep into this wick, this whole area. We're down deep into the space between the consolidation, or between the fair value gaps. If we come right back to the high, we're right back inside this wick, haven't quite taken it out yet, and we're into this rejection block over here. See these body candles down here? We're into those again. And how many times has it done that? Tippy-tappy all the way down there. I do like the idea of it potentially coming into here and leaving this open. I'd like to see the mean threshold get hit, and then the next price leg down to here. So that's how I kind of reverse engineer. I take that and I look for the first swing and I go, ooh, if my objective, my bias is down, where could I expect the next price leg to get me down to the area I'm looking for? Right? So if I'm looking for this low to get taken out, that would be it. That would be the high right there. We've run all the way down. No, that wouldn't be the high. That doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, no, that would be right. If it returns here now, back up to the top and just taps into that fair value gap, just touches it, which is also the mean threshold of this candle, which is the breaker that runs this high. So the mean threshold of that breaker, that makes sense. That makes sense. See that right there? Now look at where this ends up. If I bring that right to the mean threshold of that candle, that brings us right back in here. We're almost going to come back to equal lows again. Tap, tap, tap. Back up, then drive back through here. Anyway, we don't know any of this is true. I'm just looking at if this was my bias for the day, which it has been, and we're getting a retracement back into the lunch hour now. Now lunchtime takes out this high here. Like the 1 o'clock takes that high out, and we start running back through here, or look for 1, 2, 3, 4 levels of PD rays above us that could reach for, and then look for the swing. So now we say, yeah, well, which one of those is it going to be, Darren? Well, I don't know. What do we have to do? We have to go to our 1 minute chart and look for these things, these swing points that tell us the stuff that we were looking for up here. Remember the swing points that tell us that that's the place to go short? So those 4 different areas I gave you, when you see something like this form with a big bold candle, not a little tapper, I mean a big bold candle that goes ripping through it like that, you got 2 in a row, take the second one, stop losses up here, keep it tight, and then when you start to drop below your first low, bring it to break even. And then when you take your next low, scale out some more, and just keep moving your stop loss down. Then when it finally trades back against you right here, so you're managing it from the back end so that when you see that trade through again on the upside, Your stop loss is here. It comes back inside it. You go, I'm out. Now I can go long. Turn around, and you've now marked both sides of the market. Hopefully that makes sense. Hi Darren and all, how's everybody's trading doing today? 92, Burma, 92. We're doing really well today, my friend. Doing really well, thank you for asking. I love the commentaries. Thank you, thank you. Almost 450 subscribers now. Is it really? Awesome, yeah. 445 I've got on mine. I haven't refreshed it, but 445. That's amazing. Reverma, you remember when we were doing that way back in like the single digits? Were you around when we were doing single or double digits? Einstein also said, when you can't explain something simply, you don't understand it well enough. Oh, I like that. Thank you, Draconian. I do like that. It's a good saying. Rito, I have watched lots of IC videos years ago. He was always difficult. Yeah, he does have his rants. I love him. I love him for it. I love people's uniqueness about that. And when he goes on those rants, you almost want to go into the kitchen, get your little tinfoil, put it on your head, and listen, listen right along with him. Get my spatula and my little tinfoil hat, and beat the drum with him. These days, he seems so cooled down. Much more interesting listening to Michael. Yeah, I agree. He's an awesome guy. Yeah, start with core content, then do commentaries, then go again to the core content in 2022. I agree with you, La Marita. And in parallel, watch the other playlist he's got. Thanks, Morita. Check this out. It's a link with tweets from ICT. What are the concepts you think one should focus on if you had to pick? The PD array matrix, for sure. Learn all of the definitions for all these candles. Just order blocks, propulsion candles, vacuum candles, measuring gaps, breakaway gaps. Look for all those definitions of all these things because we use them here, and you'll have a better understanding of the price and understand what the PD arrays are, because you'll hear me say PD array all the time. Range, fib tool, all the time. That's how I approach it. So Stoic Jack, that's the I'd say look at the core content, study his core content, and really get a firm grasp on it. If you have to study it a couple of times to get firm on what these order blocks are, what breakers are, what mitigation blocks are, once you understand those and you understand the hierarchy of each one of them, I call them senior arrays. Michael doesn't call them senior arrays. I just, you with somebody for a while, we start developing our own way of trying to simplify it. So I look at them as senior arrays. In other words, for me, they'd be just a level of strength or a chess piece. It's a queen or a king. It's a strong piece versus a weak piece. And you'll hear me reference different metaphors I'll use to describe different candles. You'll hear me talk about things in terms of medical stuff, PR intervals. No, just the range in between. It's just my level. I have to get a level of understanding, so I have to make it clear inside my head that I get Michael's concepts clear inside my own mind, if that makes any sense. So that's where I'd say for you, Jack, is to start with all this core content and just get to the point where you understand it. Make cue cards. Study the stuff. Go around. Get up and walk around. Don't just sit at a table and study this stuff. Make cue cards and move. Your brain works better when you're moving. Get some blood flow. Oxygenation. Go for a run. Tape it. Put it on a tape. put the headphones on and hear yourself going through it while you're running down the street and playing it inside your head. Try to picture what you're saying inside your head. There's auditory, visual, kinesthetic ways that you can learn this stuff. It's not just sit here and stare at charts all the time. Take this material, internalize it in whatever method works best for you. Go back to one of my videos. I talk about all the 7 intelligences and which one are you and which one you can adapt your learning to. And I'm not going to go through that again because it can be quite lengthy. My little rants about learning. YouTube doesn't allow links. Nobody can see it. Only the writer. Thanks for your effort anyway. There is a video of ICT without his rants that someone did. Wow, really? They cut out all his rants? That's pretty crazy. I can share if you want. Well, Ron, when you go to the Telegram, if you're on our Telegram channel, you can share it in there. There's a link in there. You can put links into that stuff inside there. So if people are interested, by all means, pop it in there. This channel and community is different. Yeah, we like to try and have fun here, Rito. We're not into trolls. We had one troll in here once. He said one comment, and the guy didn't even get a chance to get another comment there. We were just like, boom, you're gone. Made some rude comment, and he was gone. We're here to love each other, support each other, man. It's a dream of mine. I'm super passionate about it. I don't know you people, but I love you anyway. I truly, truly care about you. I've been in the service industry for 30 years, helping people out as a paramedic firefighter. I teach first aid, CPR, advanced cardiac life support, pediatric trauma life support, you name it. I've taught all that stuff. And I love to see people succeed. I love to see people move forward in their life, in their careers. They help people out. You know, when your life's going to shit and you call the ambulance and I turn up at your door, I want you to know that I got your back. In the worst time of your life, I'm here. I'm the guy that you've called. I'm the guy responding to your house. I'm the one that's going to take care of it for you. I'm going to try to ease your pain and suffering the best way I can. That's the story of me. That's what I believe in. And I've got a woman who is just so much into that with kids and educating people and sharing and caring. Man, she's just an absolute amazing joy. She's happy all the time. All the time. Even when she's miserable, she's happy. I'm like, how could you be miserably happy? Like, I'd be grumpy. But she's great. She just finds, she goes, well, there's no reason to be unhappy. You can find joy in anything in life. And I just love that kind of person. And it just helps me to grow better as a man, to have that kind of woman in my life. So I'm blessed that way. And now I get to create this community and share that with you folks. And if it attracts like-minded energy people, oh my God, we're going to glow like the sun, my friends. Glow, glow, glow. And those of you who are sitting in the sidelines thinking this is all corny, that's fine. You can think it's corny if you like. Verma, I think I joined when it was 70 or 80 subscribers. I remember you calling your parents when you got 100 subs. Yes, that's right. I still call them. I talked to them yesterday. They're like, how many have you got now? I'm like, look, we're at 420 people now. They're like, what? They're just the word out there. We're helping people out. It's awesome. They're super excited. And they're in their 80s. And they're so proud of me. It's a joy to have parents that just love and adore you like that. Psalm 19:14, may the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be blessed in your sight, Lord, my rock and my redeemer. Interesting. I like it. I have an SMC friend. He refuses to get into fair value gaps because he heard stuff about ICT he doesn't like. Such a shame. you know, I understand people may not like the stuff that you do. And here's my idea on that. While we're kind of waiting for the market to get out of this consolidation. If you have people that are unhappy in life and you listen to them, you take on their misery. You take on their unhappiness. If someone says, oh, I don't like this ICT, you shouldn't like it too, and you go, okay, that person's living two miserable lives. And it's such a shame. Focus on something that feeds you. Prove it for yourself. Like I've always said, Tony Robbins' approach. I reserve the right. I will be super passionate and tell you this is 100% what I believe right now, but I reserve the right to change my mind tomorrow if I learn something new. And I'm not going to allow you to put something in my head that is negative. If it doesn't feed me, it kills me. And I can't help anybody else, and I can't help myself if I take on other people's beliefs. Until I prove it for myself, I will just put it on the sidelines and say, that's an interesting perspective you have. Until proven otherwise, I'm not going to give that person the same belief. I'm not going to, like you'll hear people say, oh, you're going to meet this person, they're a terrible person. That influences you. Or it doesn't. It's entirely up to you. Say, well, I'll make my mind up myself, thanks. I like to always give people the love and the support. Where they take it from there, it's up to them. You've got my respect, you've got my love, it's yours to lose. That's how I look at it. Don't approach people with negativity and hatred and anger and resentment and judgment in your heart because they don't follow the same value and belief systems you have. That's retarded. Am I allowed to say that? I know, I'm 58. I'm not politically correct sometimes, but that's stupid. Absolutely stupid. Love everybody. Give them the opportunity to screw it up. And then look for forgiveness. Find some forgiveness in it and love them again. So I feel bad for your friend, Draconian. Hopefully you can share some love and support for the guy or the gal and say, hey, look, just give yourself an opportunity to look at people who truly believe in the stuff that he's doing and not listen to all the naysayers. Because there's a lot of people out there who would rather hear Michael crash and not win the Robbins Cup and poke it in his face. I don't care. If Michael doesn't win the Robbins Cup this year, if he just bails on the thing altogether, I don't care. What we did today is proof enough. If you can't find proof in what we've discovered today and what we've been through today, then you don't understand Michael's stuff. You may know it, but you don't understand it. Or you're one of those people, you're kind of stuck in a belief system that refuses to let you see the blatantly obvious that we've pointed out today. And if you agree, give me a thumbs up on that. I agree. Give me a thumbs up on that. Hell yeah. Hey, man. Praise the Lord. Whatever you're looking at. So that's my quest to you, Draconian. Get your friend to loosen their grip on their model of the world. That's what NLP teaches. If you can get someone to loosen their grip on their model of the world, they start to see possibilities. Sometimes people are so rigid in their thinking and self-limiting that they only see one option and they're stuck. They get in that stuck, but as soon as you can reframe them, there's many different things you can do to help shift somebody's model of the world and say, hey, look, I wonder if there's a possibility that you could see this. And if they say no, well, the moment they just acknowledge it for a second, the moment they do, they have to take 100% of their focus on one thing and put one penny on that idea that the life inside their brain of possibility. And then you build on it. Then they put another penny on it and another penny. And then you open up another possibility. And you say, I don't want you to let go of that possibility that something really terrible could happen in your life. Hold on to that belief. But let's just for a moment imagine this. And they do. And they put another penny over there because you have to. Wherever you put your thoughts, energy flows. So once you put that energy over there, it starts to flow there. and then you create another possibility. Then you make it bright and powerful and strong, and you create all the submodalities around it. Imagine what it would sound like if you could have that. Imagine what you'd look like. Imagine what you'd feel like if you had that. They have to invest more energy in that, more pennies. They have to take that 100 pennies that they're investing in negativity and hopelessness and invest it into those areas that you've created for them, creating that shift. And before you know it, they loosen their grip on the model load because they've got so many other different options that they can explore. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. So that's my quest to you, Draconian. There's the pebble in the water, my friend. You've got people here that care about you and care about your friend. Help your friend loosen their model of the world so that they can see the possibilities of something that could truly help them grow. And if they're not ready, they're not ready. They'll come to it eventually. It's positive. Draconian, you talk about, do you know the occult, maybe alchemy, other things? I'm not really into the occult, alchemy, not into alchemy, other things. I'm definitely into, some people might look at hypnosis as a cult. I don't. I've used it in some beautiful medical terms, beautiful medical scenarios. I've used hypnosis when drugs didn't work. So I do like hypnosis. I do like mind psychology. I do like behavior modification. I do like neurolinguistic programming. I'm into a lot of the Tony Robbins self-help, Og Mandino, Brian Tracy, Napoleon Hill, all the legends of the day. I used to listen to all those. I took the Dale Carnegie Human Relations course when I was a kid. How to win friends and influence people in a positive way. Influence is such a negative connotation for some people. But yeah, that's the kind of things I'm into. Do you want more subscribers? We shall promote this channel in trading groups, or rather not. What's your name, by the way? Darren Hancock is the name. ThetaWave Trading is the game. Yeah, the more people we get in here, the more we can help shift people's models of the world, help people improve their trading skills. I'm happy for them. I just want people to succeed. So more people, the merrier. Let's not leave anyone behind. Let's help people out. If you want to promote it in other channels, I much appreciate it. I don't expect it, but I appreciate it. You talk about the sun. Subscribers, contact. Follow the rules, patient. Yes, your name also suggests you're patient. You appreciate the shepherd. Remember that the crowd is insane, though. And am I allowed to say that? James Kim. James Kim, welcome. Am I allowed to say that? You can lead a horse to water. Comes to mind. True. I agree. I read it here because I already liked the live. Give that man a thumbs up. Smash the like button. D. Thanks, Christian. Christian had a nice little run the other day with his wife Kitty, who's also on our channel, and bless them both. They had an awesome day for International Women's Day the other day. It was so great. They both got to get some trades, make some money. He's got his wife some flowers, went out for dinner, had an awesome weekend. So I like to hear. They smiled, they laughed, they had some fun. We touched some hearts today. And that day it was great. So super happy for you too. Thomas, amen. Lori! There's my man, my firefighter buddy down in Trinidad, Tobago. Lori is my man. He's been with me right from the beginning. Him and Derek, right from the beginning. I just took that short. You took a short off of... Did you take the swing high? Like, where's the short here? You took a short. Where did you take your short, my friend? We have a trade here for a swing below the lows. This creates that swing trade. We've now traded above it. If we trade into it, it's a long. I don't see your short. Where's your short? I see a long there, my friend. I don't see a short. Look for this guy up here again. That's that level 2. Look at all that liquidity sitting up here, and we still have this dude up top here that's we haven't revisited. The moment we traded below it, we never got back into it. We're getting close though, so this may be the run up into that. Finally, after all this time, we'll move our champagne glass and party from this morning. We'll have to sweep up after our party this morning. So yes, sorry, I see a long here, Lori. This fair value gap here. We've run below these lows. It was a swing point. This is that inversion setup where the body breaks above it. We haven't come back to it, so you couldn't even get long on that. But a breaker, we trade above a breaker, trade back into it. I guess we'd have to get above that wick there. So no, you really haven't come back to it yet. Now we've taken out the high. Little gap right here. There's a swing here. This could become a short. If we can break below here, come back up inside this, then get short. This reversal takes out the highs. Done. We never got a chance to get in on it, so no big deal, but that's the reversal for that high. Now this could be a reversal for coming back into these lows here. So look for this fair value gap to trade below, come back inside propulsion candle, and we're looking for higher prices above the high, looking for a run back up through this breaker. We're inside that breaker right now. So if you run through 3 of them and we close, your butt's next. We start running in these highs and look for this breaker up top here. So look for this to provide a level of support. If not, if it turns around and comes back again, then we look for this reversal to happen in here still. That breaker there provides some support, kicking off of it. That'd be a great place to get a kick off now and go short if we get below here. Big bold candle here now. Come back into it. If not, this guy, look at this guy here, watch. And that little imbalance, oh, it came back and tapped it on that block right there. Boop. Here's your breaker. Gapping up, keep running. Oh my God, Edgar Casey. I've studied Edgar Casey. I love Edgar Casey stuff. Glenn, yeah. Oh man. They've got actually like 14,000 documented cases of Edgar Casey in there's a whole library of a place I'd like to go. I can't remember the city he actually, his library is in the Edgar Casey library of all his cases. And you can actually go to the library and read all the amazing cases he had. And yeah, when he did his self-hypnosis, go to sleep, he'd focus on someone across the country. Bizarre. And it's people could sit there and go, oh yeah, that's all crap. There's actual documented cases, like thousands of documented cases of Edgar Casey and the stuff that he's done. If you're interested in a very interesting read, the life and story of Edgar Casey is amazing. Yes, so Glenn, I am very familiar with Edgar Casey stuff. I have a hard drive of all the fascinating. We used to go to these conferences and meet up with hypnosis people and say, what kind of stuff you got? We used to share hypnosis material with each other. So, you know, people would do your card, you trade cards. I would trade knowledge Say, oh, you got to study this guy. Oh, you like that? Well, here, I've got this guy here where you can read his material, see what you get from that. Oh yeah, and I've got gigabytes and gigabytes of books, videos, and Edgar Casey's definitely one of them. The Alexander method, Silva method, all those guys. Jose Silva, yes, there you go. Jose Silva is amazing too. I've got lots of his stuff. All right. So we're still looking for, if you're looking for a short, you want to see this break or hold price here, and you want to start getting back into this. Otherwise, we've got a consolidation, albeit a big consolidation here. Return to consolidation, go higher. Cam 1 model. Not that I would take a Cam model 1 here. I would look for a much deeper Cam 2 model inside this inversion before I took that. If you go from there to there, Cam 2 would be a full fill in here, which is basically the return to the swing point. Your Cam 2 is actually your perfect entry for your long. So if you get a short down into here, a Cam 2, and if you lose this inversion on the downside, comes back into it, take your stop loss out before it gets hit. Look for this big bold candle to get through here. Then that will start the reversal back down into the range in here. Use your fib tool to scale out 50, 62%. That's a method you can use. Okay, there we go. Decided it did not want to go back down there. Cam model 1. Oh well. I wouldn't be crazy about a Cam model that high in a range. I'd like a tighter little Cam model for that to work. That's too huge for me. And you're just running from here to here inside this model. So Cam 2, or Cam 1 to Cam 2, which is right in here. If you're trying to run for those highs, again, you're running through a whole bunch of PD arrays to aim for that. Don't forget rejection block again. Keep your eye on that. You're into the mean threshold of that candle right here, which is also relatively the mean threshold of that fair value gap. Now, usually when you see big whips like this, we start to see a retracement and then the run back up through that. So look for another little dip down into here maybe. ORO and Palomo. Do you ever read Robert Collier, The Secret of the Ages? No, I haven't read that one. The Secret of the Ages. I have done past life regression with people and had some freaky experiences with it, with past life regression. And I've read some books on past life regression and what people do after death, previous lives, past lives. You don't have to believe it, but there's definitely some interesting cases there, and there's stuff that I would work with clients and I thought there's no way you could fake that. And if you do, then to me it didn't matter whether or not I believed it. It's how the subconscious mind processes it. Sometimes have you ever had those bizarre dreams that go on inside your head? You wake up going, that dream made no sense whatsoever. Your subconscious represents a lot of processes your day, and a lot of it will be in allegory, in symbols, sounds, and it tries to make sense of them and files them inside your nervous system. So that's why dreams can be so weird and all over the place sometimes. It's just brain's interpretation of a bunch of symbols presented to you in a way that you visually kind of remember it, if you remember your dreams. So when people get hypnotized and they go back in their past lives or something like that, to me that's just, it could be the symbolism, it could be the unconscious mind offering up solutions in a symbolic way. For me to believe it or not believe it is not my point. I look for solutions for people when I do hypnotherapy with people. I don't use hypnosis for clowning around. And if I do, it's just something really fun and where everybody's respected. I did a hypnosis at a party with all these kids once and hypnotized all the kids. Hilarious. Hilarious. They're they all thought they were in a submarine. One kid was singing "Row, row, row your boat" as there was a leak in the submarine, and one kid's chewing gum. He's putting gum in the hole as it's sinking, and the other kid, the captain's like, everybody for their stations, and all these kids are running around thinking they're in a submarine that was leaking, and they weren't drowning or anything. It wasn't a traumatic experience for them. Oh, we had so much fun. It was hilarious. Some kid calling SOS on his mom's shoe. That's the fun I usually have. But mostly it's therapy and pain management, using hypnosis for pain management. I read There Is a River when I was a teenager, and then read so much about him and how he did his readings and was spot on accurate. Yeah, if you're talking about Gacy, or Casey, is it not Gacy? Edgar Casey, he had amazing accuracy. It was absolutely stunning, the kind of accuracy he'd have. So there's return back into that imbalance again here. And the thing is he's got proof. He's got it written down before he takes his cases on, and he's got documentation, like 14,000 cases he's done. And it's pretty hard to sit there and say that's all BS when he's got an entire library of his work that you can go back in and test. There's people that sit in that library and spend hours and hours and hours, days and days studying some of the things that he's done. Are you familiar with Unity? Many Lives, Many Masters? Yes, I am. Many Lives. There's, I can't remember the name of the book. It's about it's almost like many lives. It's another Weiss idea. He does this past lives, and he goes back and he does a documentation of all his hypnosis clients doing past life on him, and he does the life between lives. So he tries to capture that moment when one person's soul leaves their life and moves to another one. Anyway, I'm not going to, some people may not like all that kind of chatter, but anyway, I find it kind of interesting. Yeah, it doesn't have to be, you don't have to look at it as real or not real. Just interesting, just something that's interesting. Anyway, back to the markets. Let's get back to the markets here. I got a few more minutes. My buddy's coming over, and then I'm going to call her quits for today. Bohan, Ristic, and Jake have joined Telegram. Welcome, welcome. Spartanberry, good morning. It's So we're reacting off that inversion one more time into your consolidation. Consolidation, consolidation. Keep your eyes inside this range here. Now look at premium and discount range arrays. Consolidation. This is your bull flag. Everybody's looking for this to run higher, but all the time we're still sitting inside here. We get below this here, come back into it, look for shorts. I'll be right back. My coffee is kicking in. (1:01 p.m. Eastern), 30-year bond auction in 2 minutes, expecting it to bring a surge of liquidity. Interesting. It's in the bio above there, Draconian. Not in the description, sorry, in the bio above. You'll see it in here. In the links, 4 links, Telegram right there in that section. Remember, be all respectful to people. Everybody has to be kind to one another. Kind. Love and support, my friends. Love and support. All right. So we were looking for this coming up here. Look at that. Remember we were drawing that box? Look at that. It's coming right up in that side, that little sucker right there. So we're looking for this. This would be like a mic drop moment, don't you think? If we get to trade back up into that area right there, and then we start coming back down, we look for that little swing point that we were talking about. Yes, I remember that. Now we're looking for the swing. I haven't quite hit that that high yet. Oh, I'm on a different contract month. This is March. This is June. Oh, maybe I should get on March, hey? Get on the bus. Derek, are we in March? And we're in June now, hey? Is Derek still with me? Yeah, we just got to get above this high, or just get equal high with it, and then look for our setup. James says June cons have more volume. June contracts have more volume. Yeah, I'm just more interested in open interest. I'm not a big fan of volume. I prefer the open interest myself. Like Michael says, when 50% of the open interest in March gives way, it smooths out June. Because I can't show you on June and then act on March. So I might as well go germane with each. The algo is spooling up quite nicely here in June contract. You see this right here? Body does not break it. We just come back, respect it, and we're still pushing for higher prices. This is not our swing point yet. Get through that main threshold. What's my buddy Tex up to? Hello, Droga. Hey, autocorrect. I said hello, frogs. No, Droga. My phone corrected it to frogs. Hello, Droga. Let me share something, actually. I trained 4 years to run 9 seconds, and people give up when they don't see results in 2 months. Usain Bolt. That's so true, Droga. That is awesome. Droga just gave it on the Telegram channel. If any of you guys are in Telegram right now, he just posted a great comment by Usain Bolt, who's the fastest man on the planet. He says, I trained 4 years to run 9 seconds, and people give up when they don't see results in 2 months. 4 years. You got to put your time in, man. Thanks, Droga. That's awesome. I love it. Awesome quote. I'm going to give that some love right there. That's awesome. David Browniver, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Here we go. We're looking for the little ding dong. Now we're looking, so you're looking, starts here, right? That's what we're looking for. We're looking for 1, 2, 3, and, oh no, we have the one here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 different places. Now we're in the zone waiting for the illustrious swing to occur. Look for your setups, folks. If we're looking to run low today, this is the next price leg down. Body's respecting it. Wicks just pop up above it. What a great opportunity. Swing below here. Give us a big bold candle. You can put 1 or 2 candles in here and then give me a big bold one to get through this. That high should be the high that we set. We'll wait and see. You can put a couple of candles in here. This will be the, for those of the old-fashioned group. If that high gets taken, then we wait for the next one. I don't care where it happens. Doesn't have to be bang on that spot. And we move our little guy up to the next one, which is up there. So we're hitting number 2. It will be up here. Somewhere around there, we're looking for the next potential swing. I'd like to see that stay open. If it does come all the way back into it, that's fine. It's also the mean threshold of, or the consequent encroachment of the daily fair value gap again. If we hit the midpoint, which makes sense, they overlap. That inversion, this fair value gap fill, mean threshold, logical place. If that's the case, then look for the next price leg down from there to well below this low. Trail your stop loss tight. If you get below here, you're going to make bank, but if you get below here, look for ways to maintain the back end of your trade. And there's many methods you can use to manage your back end of your trade. We can talk about them if we get a trade here. What you usually want to see is something like this. Clean, straight up, straight back down, giving you the indication, hey, we're leaving town. But give me one opportunity, like this body has to get below it. Give me one opportunity to get back in it. Then we're heading for these lows. And something I haven't done yet, which I wouldn't mind trying to do. So this could be the island reversal type of idea. You want to see it slam right through this though. I want to see a big ripper. That's the elephant sticking their toe in the water. When the elephant steps in, we'll see a big displacement down. giving us an indication that that's probably the direction we want to go. And then we've got the fail-safe if we're wrong. If it starts to run those highs out again, the fail-safe, we should never get that hit unless it just rips right through us. D, you're looking at the June contract on the daily. Open interest still has a little ways to go to switch. Oh, does it? Sorry. Let me go back. Let me go back then. I trust my buddy. He'll tell me. He'll set me straight. Abs keeps me on the... Oh, that's the futures. I want to go to March. We'll stick in March. March. Okay, there we go. That's 1 hour. We just got above mean threshold. So we've hit the mean threshold of that one right there on the March contract. This is it. Is this the tail of the tape right there? Let's try it. Let's try it. There's a little fair value gap there. We've traded a body below it, come back inside it. We get this little wick here. I'm all right with that. Back to the order block. I'm okay with that. Don't want to see rejection block though. Thanks for that, Abs. Appreciate it. Magic moments. Da 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 da. Are you guys with me? Not breaking that low. I'm going to move that sucker to zero stress trade. That way, if you're worried about trading, now you're just like zero stress and let it do its thing. It's time for the party, the afternoon cocktail, afternoon siesta, my friends. We are looking for a little carrot juice in the afternoon. Magic moments. So scale out a piece here. Cam 1 model, Cam 2 model. Back to the breaker. The breaker. Yes, Salim, Mo, yes, with you. Hot knife through butter. Where's the take profit? Well done, Rito. Well, my friends, where is the take profit? Manage. I hope you're not copying me, but you're actually developing your own trade plan for what you want to pan out. You've taken a low, so if this rips all the way back through that, trades above this candle here, and a body gets on top of it, you've swept a low, that's the reversal. So have your fail-safe plan. So my little, where's my, that guy there. I will move it into some profit. Now it's a really zero stress trade. I want to be above the breaker here. We've come back, we've hit it. Get out of dodge. Leave that open, breakaway gap. Come back in, you can come all the way back up to that breaker. If we trade above it, come back into it, then it'll want it. We're coming back into a higher price. I just want to see it peel away here. A little carrot juice for you, my friend. Follows the carrot. Come to the carrot. So where it closes here, it'll either take me out. I want to see it snap through here. Run back up into the mean threshold of that breaker. Snap off of it. That's a really nice rubber band. Now let's get some run below the low here. Fills your fair value gap. I do not want to see it revisit that. Good, closed. Can come all the way back up into here. You add that together, it'd be a 2-minute breaker. We should really have that sitting above, like back at the, right there. We're talking about premium and discount. That's a premium array, discount array. So we could run up into that. Got to give it some legs, I guess. I'd love to see it just hit this breaker here now and just leave. And the bodies are respecting that gap. This would be a nice new price leg down. See here to here. Price leg down, depending on where that sits. We could get back into this rejection block here, back into that support for the run back up. And if it just leaves from here, then we're getting down into an imbalance. I don't know. That's the line in the sand, I guess. I'll give it an opportunity to take me right out. Take $20 loss, I think it is. Or take your money, take $100, wait for it to come back in here, put your trade in short here, and put a stop loss just above you there. This is where it's going to turn around and go all the way back down again and said, you should have left it alone. I never use carrots. Well, my friend, we've decided that the algo is very interested in carrots. Carrot martinis. So premium array, yes, it can run into a premium array. So we took $100 out. We'll come back here. We used $100 to offset our short loss over here. So that's in the premium array right now. I think that's 50%. You could be quite happy with that as well. 50% puts us right there. So 50% should just trip me in right there. Now we should roll over and come back down. If we continue to push through this now, I'll close out the stop loss. I don't want it to close above that. There's that one little inversion that we started this whole thing off of right here. It'll either take me out completely or give me an opportunity to close. Yeah, that's going to take me. Looking for 10 seconds for that to snap back in here now. Oof, there you go. Snap back. Talk about a squeeze. And it just came back up into that inversion. So if it comes back up and goes back to revisit that again, I'll get out. You get 50% of that wick. That's it. I'm out. Now we should turn around and go back down. You're still inside here. You got to have your fail-safes, man. If your fail-safes start to let go, then grab yourself. If you think it's going to come back up, when I was looking at here going, you know what, that can come back into a premium range, take your $100 out, wait, get back into premium, and then if it starts to trade against you, which it was doing here, then you say, oh, well, okay, I'm out. I don't want it to break 50% of that wick now. So now it's traded above that inversion over here, which I don't even know if we should even be using that anymore, because we got a whole new one over here now. There. That's why you got to pay yourself below there. When we got in there, you pay yourself there. I only have one lot on, so I couldn't take anything off there, unless you just say I'm off cam 1 entry right there. Reversal. Here's your reversal right here. Body trades above it right there. Once again, I missed it. Shit. Is anybody else catching this? I keep missing this reversal. Swing below low. Reversal pattern that we're catching up here, right there. Body trades above it. You trade back into it right here. You get long right here. Not short. That's your trust your array. And now you're running for breaker. There's your breaker. Done. That's the problem with these consolidations. You got to be quick. So my bad for not catching that, but married the idea of that going low. See? Married the idea that we're going to start running down here and no. It changed on you right there. It said, oh, no, I'm going to go back against you. We've got to be quick to see this. And I missed it. That's what happens when you spend all day in the charts looking at every candle. You start getting sloppy. Do you see that? You guys got to see this. If I miss it, you guys got to find it. Wait for a swing below a low. Took it out. Reversal pattern right there. Trade back in. Go long. What are you aiming for? You're in a really tight consolidation now, use your fib tool to scale out 50, 72, 62, 79, order block, breaker. Are we getting a reaction off of that now? Because that breaker should hold price. If we trade through it, then we're going higher. So just in that little pullback there, we saw break in structure, get in, get short, run for the low, take it out, wait for the reversal. It happens, get long. You could literally trade down and back up again just by those two entries that told you I'm heading this way, heading that way. And we blew through this one now, so now they're finding support off of that to continue higher. The mean threshold of this breaker, if that gives way, and we've already traded through on one, you've gone through 1, 2, and we're starting to get ready to close above, and we did, so your ass is next, so we're heading for there. So I got caught in that, marrying that idea. Probably took a little less. The fail-safes helped me out a lot there from getting some too bad damage. I took the 100 here, and I didn't get the stop loss there. I got it back here, so I may have made a couple of bucks on that trade. Made 135, lost 85. So, tell you, your fail-safes can work and save your ass, but those who would have caught this one, you're on a march up now. So this is a beautiful example of pay yourself. Wait for the next setup. If it works, great. Oh, you're in on this one. Pay yourself. Because if the next setup again reverses here, you look for pay yourself at this guy here and then that guy there. So watch to see if this trades through here now that we've taken that high. Trade through, come back into it, then short. And you're in a consolidation and you've traded up and down in the consolidation, and you knew when price was changing the new range right there. Right there was your hint. And right there you got to get in. Right there's your drawdown. Crazy accurate. Crazy fun. I like PM lows, partial next, lunchtime lows, carrot martinis, 5-minute Vesper, take me out also. Hey D, how long have you been using that reversal pattern? A week, 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. I don't know. I had a dream, and I don't want to get all kind of spooky on you. I woke up the other day with this reversal pattern. My brain went, I see it. Oh my God, it works right there. It's just happening again. See how we traded below it, back into it. Come on down, stop losses here. If you trade above it, and you can get back into it, take your loss right there. That's where your entry would be. Let's do one. What the hell? I won't put the stop loss right above that, just to show you that you can, well, it's not letting me in now. Doesn't matter. If it doesn't let me in, you get my point. If you enter in here and it trades above you, your fail-safe gets you at break even. See, you saw this, you saw the reversal. I didn't get in. Oh well, no big deal. So ask yourself, what am I aiming for? Discount array, order block, fair value gap. Scale yourself accordingly. Pull your fib tool. Take your 50%. Move yourself to break even. Do it that way. That way you get into a zero stress trade inside a consolidation. That's how you trade consolidations, folks. Man, we're hitting it hard. This is going to be like magic one. This is a super bonus video today. If you can't see some of the crazy logic that we've had here today, we've been nailing some awesome trades today. Holy macaroni. The trades we got here. 1,000, 2,000, 5, 8, 4. Couple of low ones, 1,000. That's a pretty good day. Oh wait, wasn't there like a $13,000? Oh yeah, right there. Look at that little $13,000 one we hit. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Probably $18,000. And we're just catching it left and right. We're going longs and shorts and longs and shorts. Short, long, 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 short, long, short, short. We're trading both sides of the market like beasts today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the reversal. Look at that. Reversal 1, reversal 2, reversal 3. Back to here. Have a nice day. Cash out. Cash out. Take your margarita and move to the side and celebrate your day, my friends. I've only been using this reversal pattern. Literally, I woke up going, that pattern, like bang. I was like, holy smokes. It's so obvious. And then I started trading it. It's like, wow, it's super successful. As you can see, it's magic. Just inside consolidations, it's magic. And using your fib tool, if you would have pulled your fib tool on this run we just did right here, we just called it from up there, and you just scaled in, oh, you got in right in here, like bomber, zero drawdown. You scale out 50%, 62%, 70%, 79 or 75%. I think it hit almost 79. Stand by. Let me see. No, 75%. You scale out 1, 2, 3. Stop loss is trailing you down. So when you hit the 60 or 70% right here, or in the 75%, your stop loss is sitting at 70. Boop, takes you out. You're like, all right, I'm good. Now watch this reversal. That's using your fib tool inside a consolidation to trade consolidated markets. I hope that helps. La Morita, can you feel the passion today? Can you feel the energy in the air? Is this like snappy energy, love for you, or what? Can you feel it, people? I'm feeling good today. This is a great way to end my show today. Feeling really good. I hope you folks have made some money. I'm going to spend an all day. We're going to do an all dayer here one day. My buddy's coming over, and so I'm going to be cutting it short now. Love you guys. Been tons of fun. Thanks for all you new people that popped in. Hopefully you get to see price action on the 1 minute chart, calling it minute by minute with some freaking laser accuracy, my friends. Laser accuracy, and hopefully you're getting something out of this. If you do, smash the like button down there. You're welcome to join our channel and subscribe. If you got some friends you want them to learn a little bit about the markets and how to play with ICT material, then have them come on in. You don't have to believe us. Just, it's all in the seeing. We'll call it minute by minute. You'll know if we're full of crap. In 10 minutes, you'll know if we're full of it. If we can't call it minute by minute, then you know we're not in the market. If we can, you have to ask yourself, is there an algorithm? Is there something about this ICT material that I want to spend my life studying so I can get some financial freedom for my family and my friends and take care of some people else along the way? Pay it forward. Pay it forward. My friends, I love you all. And no matter your color, your race, creed, I don't care. I love you all. You're all humans. You're on the big rock like me. We're all ripping through this world. Love each other. Take care of each other out there. And I will see you in the Telegram on the off hours. If you want to chat, I'm in there. If you want to tell me about your story, where you're from, what you're doing, I'd love to hear it. I've had a couple of people tell me their stories. I think that's fascinating. I love to learn about people. I love to learn about your culture, your beliefs, all that stuff. I respect all of it. Even if it's different from mine, I totally respect it. As long as you're kind to people, we don't have a problem. If you love each other, I'm all for it. I care about you. And we're fast approaching the 500. Wow. This has been an amazing ride so far this year. And we're only in March. Can you believe it? We're only in March. And we got a couple of years of doing this. We do $18,000 days like this. Now these are not all going to happen like this all the time. But if we do $18,000 days like this, I think we're going to have to set up our first little reunion next month. Maybe even in July, we'll have to set it up somewhere around my birthday. That'd be a party time. We'll all meet up for my birthday. It's my last official year to hold on to my 50s. And then next year I'm moving into the 60s. Yeah. Workout Warrior. I did answer your question, but I'll answer it again. I got a dream where all my brain obviously worked on this. I woke up. This seemed super clear to me all of a sudden, and I went, "Oh my God, that's a reversal," and it is so freaking logical. I see Michael trading that, and it just, for some reason, lit up in my mind, and I woke up feeling super excited about it. And I do the daily ritual that I talk about. I talked about almost 2 weeks ago now. I do it every single day, and literally miracles are happening. The lady who told me about it, I was like, yeah, corny. Yeah, okay, I'll do it. What can I lose? I'll do it. So I've been doing it, and I tell you, miracles have become more visible to me, and more people, this energy, I'm attracting into my life people like yourselves that are awesome people. You're all keen to learn. You're keen to grow. You're keen to share some of that love you got out there. And that's the kind of energy I want to attract into my life. I want to attract people like that. So I am truly grateful for all of you who have turned up to our show and who are spreading the kindness. And hug somebody today. Hug your pet. Hug your husband, your wife, your kids. Tell them how much you love them. Hug your family. You never know how long you're going to have them for. And yeah. So that hopefully answers your question there. Rory, I know you had your phone call. Okay, I'm officially done for the day. $2,700, Chris. Oh, $2,700. Spread some of that around, man. Go help somebody with that. $2,700. That's amazing. That's amazing. Today has been crazy fun. It's lots of staring at, so small. It's the losses I'm staring at, so small. How long? I feel it all the time. Very blessed. Thank you for the stream. Have a great one. Sorry, got a phone call. Do you answer my question? Yes, I did. See you guys. Thanks all. See you. Hey, where are you from? I'm from Hungary. Hey, we have somebody else from Hungary. Welcome. Kitty is from Hungary. So you can say hello to Kitty. Joe, I'm in Canada here. We're friendly Canadians. We're from Canada. I'm out here in the mountains in Alberta, Canada. Cheers, D. Have a good one. Thanks. Cheers. Hit the like. I had a run. I had to run help my brother-in-law because he got a flat tire, so I missed the whole day. But I got to rewatch the stream. Amen to that, brother. So blessed to hear that now. See, now that was, believe it or not, that was necessary. I'm glad that you missed what I said because you're out helping your brother with a flat tire. Bless your heart. Good for you, buddy. Way to go, weekend workout warrior. Alex, how you doing? Good to see you again, my friend. I'm out of here. Love you guys. And we'll see you again bright and early tomorrow. I'll be in the charts. I'll be in Telegram tonight. Chat with you guys later.